Awesome. Okay, and we're live. Hey everybody, welcome to tonight's episode of what the fuck is this game called? Tales of
Yoranta.
The Wailing Seas. We are on campaign 1, episode 9. Vigil's running a little late tonight. She will be here shortly. Yeah, so announcements real quick. Soren's playlist has hit the wide internet. And it's here and ready to go, and there's a lovely write-up on it that I did. Music's a little loud. Give me just a second. What else can I tell you guys? Also, Vigil's playlist will be coming out soon. So that's a thing. Lucy has also said that she'll be doing a write-up on that as well. Website's still in pieces. But tonight we have new overlay art. Yay! Go me, I guess.
Yay! And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! But yeah, we have new overlay art. The tokens are updated. And we will eventually have a new break screen. I'm actually working on a fancy timer that counts down the amount of time left on the break, mid-break. So like you can tune in and it'll just be a countdown rather than having to guess. So yeah, that's what I'm working on this week. Anybody else have any announcements?
No, I think we're good.
I think we're all set to go.
Owen, you good, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Drinking the squash.
Drinking your squash? What kind of squash is that?
Not squash.
What squash?
It's fine.
Right. Anyway.
Mysteries of a Game Master.
Yeah.
Anyway. So yeah, without further ado, I'm going to pass it to Andrew, who's doing our recap tonight. Andrew, take it the motherfuck away.
Okay. I want to say first off, I kind of feel like I probably need to do a write-up on my playlist now too, because I feel like I'm being showed up.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
It may happen at some point, but maybe not tonight. So, last week on Tales of Yoranta, the Wailing Sea, we got so the session opened up with Turk and Soren getting a letter slipped under the door, basically saying like, "Hey, we're trying to fight the oppression in this town. Come and meet us under this bridge, please." And it was just signed, and like like smart people, we were like, "Yeah, seems legit," and we went and saw the people under the bridge. And we essentially learned of a rebel alliance known as the Ninth Ring in this town that we're in, the town of Eight Rings. So that's a clever title there. Got a meeting with the leader of the Ninth Ring, who also happens to be the mayor of the town. Am I remembering that correctly?
Yep.
Yeah, and
the mayor is a member.
Yeah,
There was another person.
He is a high-ranking member of the Ninth Ninth Ring, and yeah. In the meantime, Vigil and Enzo drank, I think.
They talked.
They talked, and then basically, once we figured out the whole plans that they had in store to essentially overthrow the Carrion Lord who had taken domain over the Eight Rings, a Kavoli warlord known as Lord Shackle, who is a very, very mean person. The last session ended with us being brought into what we assume to be the Ninth Ring's secret headquarters. And that's what you missed last session, if you missed it. If you didn't, then that was a reminder, because that's how recaps work. I'll get better at this later, I promise. Okay, so yeah, it's fine. Owen.
Sudden musical cut. So, we left off with 2 words being spoken, and a door, seemingly magical, opening. In front of you is a hazy doorway, which, as the thick oak door swings open and you step through, seems to hide what is now revealed to you. A strange grove. Dense foliage surrounds you in every direction. The clearing in front of you that you are now entering is a hive of activity. Several people deep into their work. At the back of the clearing, you see what appears to be a very short human and a surprisingly tall halfling moving crates, barrels, and trunks into organised piles. Nearby, closer to you, slightly off to the right, you see a young woman and a young man, both human, counting out coins and various other precious items. You see short stacks of silver and gold amassed in front of them on what seems to be a table from the tavern you've just left. Off to your left, you see a perfectly preserved Cavoli officer's tent, though its sigil of Cavol has been roughly patched over with painted canvas, bearing a symbol of 8 interlocking rings, themselves forming a circle. Directly in front of you, next to a small campfire, sat atop a short and wide stone plinth which marks the centre of this grove, is a tiefling, who immediately as you enter seems to visually change, lose focus, and resolve as a somewhat distressed-looking elven man in elegant purple-blue robes. The elf immediately leaps to his feet, shimmering runes of the mortal magics forming around his arms, hands, and fingertips as he whispers sibilant arcane words. Beyond him, you hear the clatter of crates being dropped, coins flying, and the unmistakable sound of weapons being drawn. I'd like you to roll initiative, please.
Oh!
Okay, here we fucking go.
Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen.
I do not have time to counterspell that, do I?
I think that was, yeah.
That would be a part of the initiative.
Oh, alright.
Right, but once we got initiative set,
Good rolls.
I have no
So,
idea what I just rolled.
let me set up the turn order.
11. Do you want me to swap to the combat screen, Owen?
I don't have a map prepared for this, unfortunately. So,
Cool.
Mind theater.
Theater of the mind.
That's telekinesis, Kyle.
You can swap to the combat screen just to show our rolls and stuff.
Yeah, sure. Boop. Alright, so that's a 21 for Nikolai on initiative, a 19 for Turk, an 11 for me. Who's gonna Jaeger Vigil?
don't worry about it.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
So,
Who went in first?
Probably Vigil, to be honest.
Yeah.
Vigil is at the back.
Oh, Vigil's in the back. Okay.
right, Turk went in first. Why not?
I'm behind Turk.
Nikki, the halfling, would have pretty much been like, hey, maybe we don't have the Cavoli armoured tiefling
Makes sense.
be the first one.
Understandable.
So we have Turk, who is second. In order, coming
Me.
through the doorway. Soren, then Nikolai / Enzo. Does Enzo look like Enzo?
Yes.
Cool. Soren, what was your roll?
11. Big fat 11.
Lurvin.
And we will go descending, and there we are.
Our map tokens are still the old art.
No, they're not. Are they? Oh, yeah,
Are they not?
Oh,
They
the
are.
one on the map
Yeah.
should be. I need to drag new ones.
Yeah,
out.
those haven't been changed.
Oh, okay, fair.
That's why my token was still named Nikolai's, because I never changed it on this map.
Yeah, yeah.
So,
So, as we walk in, so to be clear, as we walk in, we're outside, right?
you were outside. You stepped through the doorway and pushed past foliage to enter a wide clearing. You are now fully on the other side of the doorway.
I thought we were exiting the tavern through the door,
We did.
but we exited
Yeah.
into, like, outdoors.
Into a grove, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there was like we went inside. Magical words being said. Door went all wibbly, and then we opened the door, went outside, and now we're in.
Now we're here.
And now we're tripping balls in magical fairyland. Cool.
We're
Okay,
somewhere.
well, I haven't seen anything happen except somebody would seem like it is a guy's self spell. So I'm just, I don't do anything. I mean, it's.
Okay.
I
I mean,
wait. I
you see
wait.
this a wizard has leapt to his feet and has been casting magic, and you've heard weapons being drawn and people kind of suddenly paying you attention.
Okay, I guess I'll shout, "Hey, hey, we're with her." And I point to Nikki.
Okay, and make me a persuasion check, please. Uh,
Sure. 16.
actual.
There we go. That's more like it.
There we go.
Maybe a bit much, but there we are. So, yeah. Okay, with the 16, as the tiefling steps forward, you watch a look of horror across the people in front of you's faces. Weapons are further readied, though your lack of immediate violent action does seem to give them pause for thought. As Turk come to you, what do you do?
This may. Turk is going to. He's not going to go for his sword yet. He's going to look. He's going to kind of put one hand behind his back and or one kind of hand to his side, ready to go for his whip just in case. But kind of puts another hand up and follows Enzo's lead and just like, whoa, what's going on? It's genuinely confused.
Okay.
So I'm looking around. I heard other weapons being drawn.
You see the two humans that were counting coins have both drawn short swords. The halfling and human at the back have dropped what they were carrying in various crates and are making they've turned to face you. Both seem to be rather strong looking and
right.
don't seem to go for any weapons.
And
the elf in front of you,
the elf who was a tiefling at one point,
who was a tiefling but is now a elf man, goes to cast a spell.
right?
There is an opportunity for a counter spell here if you so wish. Sorry.
What language am I looking at?
It is mortal magic. Seems to be the kind of thing that a wizard would use. It would have to be. This is kind of. It'd have to be a full arcana action to identify it.
To read it? Even if
Yeah.
it's a spell I know.
I don't believe it is.
Okay. If
Weird, weird kind of mechanical implications of having your runes be visible in the air as you're casting spells. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's
but
an arcana action can be done.
By the
By
time I
the
do that, the
book,
spell's gonna go
Arcana
off.
action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reaction
to identify
counterspell.
a spell that's been cast.
3rd level.
Okay. The spell dissipates the rune shatters as the runes of your magic.
Sorry! I don't know what you're doing.
Cancel out. He leaps and trips over a bench, falling backwards before pulling himself to his feet and taking a defensive stance.
Sorry. Oh, sorry.
Soren, it's now your turn.
Right. We're with her. So we'll just be friendly. Right? I'm not gonna cast anything. I'm not even gonna hold
Okay.
anything. I'm just gonna wait.
The halfling at the back of the room comes striding forward, rolling up sleeves, and he is muscle bound. He's a halfling coming to possibly over 4 feet tall. He is
Oh.
big halfling. Goes, Nikki, what the fuck are you doing bringing one of them in here?
Oh, you're not gonna like this. We're here to help. Guys, back me up here.
are we? I'm guessing pointing towards Enzo.
Yeah.
Right.
Nikki goes, look, I was just... They're here to help. Look, they're fine. They don't want to murder people or anything. They're just... Various other people They all seem to move. They all adopt a sort of defensive, careful stance, and there is a. They seem to be waiting for an explanation from you.
From me?
From you as a group.
Oh, okay.
But they seem ready to let loose. They are very much on edge.
I kind of look. I was about to say I kind of look back. What's Vigil doing at the moment?
The Vigil isn't there.
Oh, what? The fuck? Okay. I look around for Vigil, and then kind of.
Make me a perception check.
Okay.
Can I join that?
You want to just you want to aid?
Checks.
I can aid.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, like, mechanically speaking, it'd probably be better if you made this roll, but I just there. It's fine.
Do you want us
I think I
both to roll
rolled 2
DM
this
or?
time. I mean, it doesn't. That advantage did so much.
That is an 8. You cannot see Vigil anyway. Look behind you. You just see what appears to be kind of subtropical foliage. Waxy leaves.
You didn't want to roll for me. That's the roll, right?
If you're providing the help action for the perception check, then
Yes.
yeah, you would have rolled with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter because. Okay.
I mean, it really doesn't matter, but
That's
yeah,
fine.
whatever.
That's fine then.
That's
Sorry.
Yeah.
Where's Vigil?
So, so I seeing everything that's happening. Oh, he's not from here. He's not from Kabul.
A bunch of people are like looking at me weird, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just gonna mask up many faces and become Nikolai.
They all kind of start. The elf mage in front of you just gives you a look. What the fuck? They would know.
It's an illusion, you idiots. I'm not really a tiefling.
Oh, put your swords down. I'll see to this. And you, pointing at you, Soren.
Sorry.
Let me weave my magics this time. It won't harm anybody.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Sorry.
And he goes through the motions, making very wide, sweeping gestures with his hands as you watch. I believe this is a spell you do recognize as Detect Magic. I see through your disguise now. Reveal to us your true form.
Me?
Yes.
Who, me?
You can see through it. Just. I think the honesty might be. I'm gonna stop talking.
Fine. Transform back to Enzo. Fine. Nikki invited us in here. We're here to help. I don't understand why there's so much.
Yeah, I should have. Really, I was worried. This is our. You must understand that this is our most secret space that we have. Having a plain touched such as yourself just walking brazenly is cause for alarm. Now, Nikki being here is making it somewhat easier. Just what were you thinking, girl? They wanted to help. I mean, there was one that looks way worse than this guy. I mean, he seems quite nice. I mean, no, but he's fine. The other one. I think Driskin's got him, but it's honestly, I think they can help, and I think they should just talk. And they were in the inn, and that one had been sniffing around the door anyway. They were going to find it. I'm pretty sure You already knew the words, right?
Yeah, sure did.
They already knew the
I
words.
think we both did, actually.
He
Yeah.
and I both did.
So, guess your secret space isn't so secret, is it? Kind of makes a rude gesture at the elf.
Full disclosure.
Listen.
Go ahead, Enzo.
You go, Soren.
Actually, I was just going to tell them there's a bird on my shoulder so I didn't alarm anyone. That's all. Glimmer, if you would.
Glimmer
Magpie.
appears. Yeah.
That's all. He's a friend.
I'm looking at the elf, who is now an elf, right?
Is an elf.
Is now an elf. I just look at it, but in a loud, clear voice that is addressing everyone in the room. I just go like, "We're here to help you kill Lord Shackle."
There is silence. Fills the room forward. The tent to your left flaps open, and for Turk and Soren, a familiar figure of a rather dashing swashbuckler fellow with a fine goatee and tied back hair, moves the flat and steps out. Ah, wonderful! So you made it.
Yeah.
Everybody put your weapons down. These are, I'm sure, friends, and if not, well... Oh, apologies.
Some strange
Magic
bird,
bird.
in the distance.
Yeah, exactly.
Glimmer just yells something obscene in Sylvan. It's exactly what it sounds like.
It just the bird tweets into the air.
Indeed. I'm just going to very quickly find something a little bit less creepy.
No, please.
The tension seems to leave those in this strange grove with you. This is probably the best I can think of. Not really.
Well, we're sorry if we gave everybody a bit of a scare. Obviously, it wasn't our intention.
No, it's quite all right. Really, we should have some kind of bell to ring first. But that's the way things go. Please take a seat. People get back to work. We're on a schedule here. Come on now. You watch as everyone else kind of quite uncomfortable with the whole situation. Slowly put weapons away. You watch the halfling just eye you all up. Give a sniff. Roll his sleeves, turn around, and with one hand just pick up a crate the same size as him. And
I give him like a smile and a wave.
He's kind of gives you that smirk of I could take you.
You probably could. Whenever you see somebody who's that short and that buff and that confident, you don't fuck with that person.
People are scary.
Mm-hmm.
You are kind of against
Don't be
your
ankles.
will ushered to around the campfire, where the elf returns to the seat. They all seem to be various seats from the tavern that you came from, scattered around this campfire. Sits down, not looking particularly willing to talk, and seems quite grumpy with the whole affair. The man, Hartman Gotts, sits you all down. Right, so I'm sure you have questions. Fire away.
Who are you?
Well, I am Hartman Gotts, leader of our little organization here.
Ninth
Oh
ring?
yeah, you two haven't met yet, have you?
No, you could say I'm leader of the Ninth.
Where is Vigil?
I'm assuming you mean the rather dour-looking fellow that's your companion?
Yes.
Yeah.
I heard something about him being taken?
Nikki, dear, will you just go check and make sure that your theory checks out? Yep, no, I will do. Mm-hmm. Sorry about all of this, guys. Be right back. She turns and disappears into the foliage. And you see as she leaves, she mentions the words, and the somewhat hazy doorway appears among the leaves. And she leaves, and for a brief moment there is the sound of the tavern. And then the door closes.
Right. So, next question. Well, I suppose you can't really answer that one because that's the point of a secret hideout. I was going to ask exactly where we were because
I don't know. Turns to the elf. Inalis, I don't suppose you could... I mean, you have your theories, right? The elf looks up. I believe we are in an ancient demi-plane. Well, relatively ancient for the town.
all right.
It is an artificially constructed microcosm of existence.
You found it yourself. I assume you did not create this.
No, well... It was filled with Cavoli gear when we first found it.
Interesting.
It seems that they had some means. There was a command word to enter. We changed the password, but unfortunately it's still bound to Infernal. Whoever set the lock is more powerful than I. Its visual purpose is unknown. Why it's a bloody jungle, who knows? I don't know. Okay, I know how to get in. I figured out how to get in. I figured out how to get out, and we put it to our uses. And damn it, I'm an illusionist, not a conjurer.
I mean, it's a good idea for a hideout. You know, hiding it right in plain sight. Cool idea.
Yes, exactly. Simple folk walk into the inn, and eventually they leave. No questions asked.
So about Vigil.
Well, if he is with Drisbin, then he'll be fine. Dwarven fellow runs the inn you're staying in.
He's one of you?
Yes.
I understand why you're, trying to be cautious about him, given I suppose where he comes from, and I suppose it's a good enough reason to be careful. But Vigil's part of, he's part of our little group. He's our friend, and we trust him. Now.
That is delightful to hear.
Looks over to Soren. We trust him, right?
How long have you known?
I trust him. For
2.5 weeks.
Yeah, about 2 weeks now. I mean, when you're shipwrecked on a island together, you tend to learn about a lot about each other in a very short amount of time.
I'd be dead without him.
I think we all would.
No. Yeah.
I hope you're going to be insulted if I don't particularly trust your judgment after knowing someone for 2 weeks.
I chuckle.
I'm gonna briefly swap to Elven and look at what was his name?
Inalis.
Inalis?
What was the name of the leader, McDude?
Hartman Gotts.
Hartman Gotts. Nice.
I'm gonna swap to Elven. Soren's accent in Elven is a little provincial, but it's more like he learned it through osmosis rather than just book learning. And he turns and says something formal. Shit. I'm sorry, I totally blanked on what I was gonna say. Fuck it, I'll steal things. Forgive us, starlight shines on the moment of our meeting. It's a pleasure to meet you, Evoker Soren Ashmere. This is Turk Tempest. That's Enzo. We are here to help. I'm sorry about counterspelling you earlier. Reflex, really. But for what it's worth, we haven't known Vigil very long, but, and I swap back into common, but we do owe him, we owe him our lives, all of us. And from my experience, and from my experience with people in general, he's not a liar. Whatever he is. That much I do know.
Hartman Gotts replies. Well, Evoker Soren Ashmere.
You speak Elven.
I speak many languages. I trust that you trust your judgment. However, I've known you for about 10 minutes, and you've known your friend here, well, not your friend there, pointing back to where the doorway formed, for about 2 weeks. Now, you seem to have gone through something, and I'm sure you have been formed a relationship forged in the flames of strife, such as many of us here have formed our bonds, but Drisbin is a good judge of character. If he thinks that he should walk in here, then he will walk in here. Drisbin is not a violent man either. I'm sure your friend is safe, and Nikki will return shortly as you hear the door materialize. Nikki pokes her head in. Yeah, no, he's fine. Just waiting for things to all be calm. Don't want to cause any alarm. He'll bring him in when everybody's calmed down.
When everybody's calmed down, I'll say this in here. When everybody's calmed down in here or in the tavern? What's happening out there?
Yeah, the tavern's fine.
Is the tavern fine?
Yeah. She seems to be telling the truth. I mean, there is nothing about what her voice that would imply the tavern is not fine.
Okay, cool.
She backs out the doorway, closes it. Yes.
So you don't have a single tiefling in your organization, not a one? I assume if you're this distrustful of just one of us showing up on your doorstep.
No, they are quite famously the predominant peoples of what was the Cavoli Empire, and we are rather against such ideology.
So you couldn't recruit a single one that would serve as your man on the inside, that would betray their own empire. Surely a person like that would be a huge asset to someone like you.
Well, there's only fucking 2 that we've met in this entire county.
Oh, but you're about to meet 2 more.
Well, exactly. That's Lord Shackle and her pet priest.
Didn't know they were that rare.
Well, they all tried to do a good turn and died about 20 years ago, so no offense. You seem quite a delightful conversationalist, but those
I'm not from here. Don't worry, I will not be offended if you make fun of the quality.
Very good. Well, I don't trust you for shit, but you make me chuckle, and there's something to that. Now, I was in the middle of a very important meeting, so I got to go back to that.
This meeting we are having is not very important?
Oh, it is, but let me just wrap up, get through those final couple of points on the agenda, and then we can all sit down and have some tea.
Sure. I have some more questions for you, Gots, but you can do
Well,
your thing
ask away. Oh, please, I will answer as rapidly and succinctly as I can.
Well, what is it you do besides being leader of this? Do you have another position in the town?
Oh, I suppose you could call me the resident poet and man-at-arms. Skilled with the blade, tongue and word.
So you're
Not quite sure that's a position, but point taken?
Turk kind of leans over to Soren's like, I like this guy.
I'm a follower of the bardic pursuits.
I couldn't tell. I was told.
I am, in a way, the town's soul. I speak for the people.
That's fascinating. I'd really like to know all about that, but I'm sure you have to get to your meeting, so see you later.
Damn.
Yep.
Invisible Glimmer is gonna follow him. as a squirrel. If he is inclined to do so when he steps away.
Glimmer says sure, although almost immediately the elf goes, "Where's your bird now squirrel thing going?"
Just hold out my arm. He's halfway down it.
Glimmer comes out of invisible and in a squirrel is mid Pink Panther sneak. Sits up
Right here.
and awkwardly squirrel waves before starting to act very much like a squirrel. Right.
So we'll just wait for you?
Yes, please. I'll be only a couple of minutes. We're thankfully near the end of our talks anyway. Just have to.
Sure.
I'll be right back. And Alice, if you could just see to their needs if they need anything, want anything, feel free to share food, water, wine. You can even use my tea if you need. And he looks at the back of the room. Big hands, little hands. Watch it, okay? I know you're itching for a fight, but these are potentially friends. I don't want them black and blue. You see the small human and the big halfling both just look over and grunt. Oh, there goes the UI.
Hello.
Hey.
Jose.
And the UI
Drop
just
out,
fucked
cool.
itself.
Just kick from the call. You should be able to do that, right?
Give us just a second here, guys.
There we are.
Yeah,
Okay.
we're all
Hello.
kinds of fucked up. 2 seconds.
Now we're
while
all
I fix
back
it.
as.
We're all in the wrong. Owen is now Andrew.
You should be able to swap to the old layout, though, right?
What's all this about, eh?
It's actually more complicated. Just give me a second.
Right.
Right, so
How did you find the ice?
hello.
How did you find the ice hockey? Eh?
Hey.
That, God.
Is a crude stereotype.
Who am I right now?
You're yourself. I'm just looking for Owen, who's gone missing.
Oh.
I have a habit of doing that.
That's not the right thing.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna wait around, I guess. Look around my surroundings, check out where Gots went, and
So,
just
okay.
get a feel for the place.
Gotts leaves leaves. He enters the tent to your left.
Okay. How many tents are in this clearing
One.
total?
There is one large
Oh, just the one tent.
kind of officer's tent.
We're
Right,
all
and you said it's a
back where we
Cavoli
should be.
tent, and this seemed to be a demi-plane the Cavoli used. Okay.
I do have
Yeah.
a question for Alice.
Okay. I'll just quickly finish what Enzo sees.
Okay. Sorry.
It doesn't seem like there's much hidden here. The very place itself is sort of hidden, so everything's sort of out in the open once you're inside. The crates, all there. What you would recognise as all the crates are stamped with Acunian aconite marks. So the trading guild of Sunken Akun has approved these crates. It would seem, though how they got here is unknown. Still being neatly stacked by the two figures that seem to be Big Hans and Little Hans. The two humans begin picking up the various coins that got scattered on the floor as they leapt to attention as you entered. They seem to be muttering to each other and throwing your group suspicious looks. They appear to be... They match the look of the locals of the area. I guess kind of... sort of, I guess, northern central European, pale skin, dark colour hair. And yeah, there are short bunks set up, scattered around this grove. Its temperature is comfortable. It's neither warm nor cold. It's whether you look up and what you can see among the canopy above you is just hazy fog, maybe mist. It doesn't look like clouds. It just seems like the leaves go, and then fade into something.
How many people around?
There are the two with the crates, the two counting coins. Gotts is in the tent with one or more people that he's having a meeting with, and the wizard with you. So that's 6 people.
Okay, I expected more. All right. Yeah, I just wait around for.
Okay. A couple of. Sorry, Soren had a question, and Turk.
Yeah.
Turk, go ahead. Mine's not pressing.
Okay, yeah. Turk was gonna just stand up and see if anybody needs any help with anything. Like, because you got big hands and little hands, lifting shit. I'm gonna go over and see if they need anything else done.
Okay, going over and offering your assistance.
Yeah.
The halfling looks good. Well, one's marked with swords, stamps on the sides so they can go there. The trunk's full of ammunition. I say full. Carefully packed. Bloody Aconites don't know how to half deliver. They're going in the centre, food and supplies and rations going on the right hand side, there in the crates. Don't put your back out. As he...
Alright.
Oh, and by the way,
Oh,
big Hans. That's little Hans.
Hey, I'm Turk.
Are they both halflings?
Nice to meet you.
One is a human, though he seems particularly small for a human.
Let me guess, is Big Hands the halfling?
Big Hans is the halfling.
Okay.
Yeah.
For he is big for a halfling.
Yeah, so Turk's gonna go up and pick up a large, heavy looking crate and move it to where it needs to go.
Make me an athletics check, please.
I would love to. And of course. Oh God! Watch immediately after he says, "Don't put your back out." Just
Catch puts his back out.
oh
yeah,
man!
It's,
Fuck you too, dice.
yeah, you can carry the weight fine, but it's. You realise shortly after, I should have lifted with the neat legs.
Yep.
As that something's pulled, and it cramps, and it cramps, and you manage to move the crate. Moving the crate is fine. You're strong enough to move the crate, but yeah, there is visible pain on your face.
Mm-hmm.
And you get the halfling, big hands. Oh, fucking course.
Can I?
We got it, don't worry. Maybe you can do better counting coins.
I'd go assist, but I guess he carried it fine.
Turk's gonna like just put down the crate and then like walk back to the group. As he walks, he kind of does one of those numbers to try to crack his backpack in place.
There is
and then sit down.
There is a horrific crack comes from your back, and then a sudden wash of pain and relief.
I'm fine, don't worry.
The halfling. Soren, you see the halfling roll his eyes, pick up one of the crates, and continue to sort them.
Right.
I suppose I'm a little rusty.
Well, you have been holding around things on an island for the last 2.5 weeks. Well,
Yeah.
doing it for a while. You've been hauling things around.
You think of anything that would actually make me better at this?
Maybe you just
Maybe you're a bit stiff.
Yeah. I didn't limber up first.
Stretching is important.
Didn't put on my icy hot patch.
I was going to do your warm-up stretches beforehand.
Hey.
Is the elf still hanging with us?
The elf is, well, not happy about it, but he's there.
Sorry, do you go by illusionist or weaver? It depends on the region.
Where I come from, they call me painter.
Is that, and I mentioned the word in Elven back to him, as in that version, or?
Yes. Yes.
Well,
From the highlands west of the heartlands. Home of my people.
very long way from home.
Quite.
Well, Feldrin in Alice, I was actually curious as to your opinion about, I'd heard somebody mention that the eidolon of this place is missing. That it's gone. Do you know anything about that?
Don't have a clue.
Not really your purview, I suppose.
No.
Is he telling the truth?
Make me an insight check.
Sure. Waiting. Roll 20, please.
Good
I'm
lord.
I'm so salty about that roll.
22.
It's okay, Turk. There'll be a moment where the dice work with you.
It's fine. It's just I'm getting all my shitty rolls out now, so that when it matters, I'm gonna roll amazing.
Very good point. So with the 22, seems to be telling the truth.
Okay.
I can make it look like there's an eidolon in the area, but
Are you from the obelisk, or did you not study there?
obelisk. That's the floating one, right?
Yeah.
No. Homeschooled.
Right, like I said, sorry about earlier.
No, I'm sure I would have done the same.
Was that horrible? I figured counterspell was more polite.
Well, I was simply doing a casting of mirror image. But
Useful spell. I don't personally know it actually. You might have guessed I'm a bit of a artillery mage, so that's what they call him back home.
well, my particular methodology fixes some of the flaws I'd seen in the more commonly standardized methods of invoking the spell, but
That's why I didn't
I don't
recognize
have
it.
Are they talking in Elven or Common?
Common.
yeah, common.
Common? Oh, okay, I sidle up at this point.
Oh, hi, Enzo.
No, keep talking. I'm enjoying.
Oh, alright.
Keep-
You said you'd fix some of the methodology in mirror image.
Well, there are certain patterns that form when people normally cast a spell. The illusions always form in the same space. If you're clever, you can work out which is which.
Right.
I added seeds of chaos to the process.
Soren actually smiles. He's entranced. He's just absolutely enamored.
Works wonderfully. Of course, well, sometimes they're even out of sync. But there's the rare case where they all form in the same spot, which isn't exactly ideal. Somewhat against the purpose of the illusion. Especially when that spot is where you are.
You learn this from a book? Like Soren here?
Well, writings. We're not so keen on the books back home, but
Right. So you don't have like a book with you?
no. Well, Yes, no, I do have a book. It's just back home. They're all about tablets.
Tablet.
Oh.
iPads.
I see.
They're just carving into.
Turks here is a bit of a caster as well, actually.
Well, aren't you all such? I guess I'd be a hedge maze. Hedge maze? Hedge wizard. Hedge mage. Apologies.
Don't sell yourself short. You can be a hedge maze if you want to. Never,
You can be anything you want to be if you set
never
your
give
mind
up on
to
your
it.
dreams.
I mean, no,
You want to be a hedge
can
maze.
make
You
my
can be a hedge maze.
Sorry. What?
look. I'm just the magic man here. Okay.
What? No, it's good. You altered a spell to make it work better for you. That makes you a wizard more than anything.
Well, would you like anything to drink?
Sure.
Your research notes, if possible.
They're not edible.
It doesn't really work in
Oh,
comedy.
right. Haha. Jokes.
Yeah. Not
Would
really.
you like water, wine,
Bride.
tea?
Tea?
I'm sure the Hanses have some ale somewhere around here.
Tea sounds good.
We could trouble you.
Water's fine.
Tea.
Wonderful. And kind of throws his hand out, and a illusory hand kind of almost like flings itself off his, and then drifts out and starts bringing over the tea set. He starts making tea with Mage Hand.
Sorange just chins hands, just.
At this moment, the door reappears, and stepping through is Vigil.
Oh.
I've been kept waiting long enough.
Vigil, you step through a doorway and you are in a subtropical tropical grove. You see your companions are sat around a campfire in front of you on a moss-covered stone white plinth. To your left is a Cavoli officer's tent, the kind that you distinctly remember. However, the Cavoli sigil on it has been patched over with canvas, and on it is painted a symbol of 8 rings interlocking they themselves forming a ring. At the back of this grove, you see piles of crates and trunks and barrels are being sorted by what appears to be a very tall, stocky halfling and a very short, stocky human. You see 2 more humans counting coins at a table. A elven, some kind of spellcaster, is currently in conversation with your companions. And your conversation with Drisbin, the dwarven innkeep, who explained some of the situation to you, was pleasant, but it was clear that you were being held back.
Vigil would have got shorter and shorter with him as time went on.
He did give you a free drink.
Oh, that's good. No, I'm here.
When Vigil
Yeah,
enters,
you're-
I'm just like, oh, this one's with us too. Don't go drawing your swords or anything.
It'll be the last thing you do.
Vigil.
Right. So,
You do get, from the far side, the halfling turns around and goes, "It's a good fucking thing I don't use swords."
Can we just.
Picks up a crate, planks it on the bar.
Alright, everybody relax.
I apologize. I have been held by your dwarven
Lucy, you're
friend.
eating your mic a bit. Sorry.
You don't breathe. You don't need to exhale. Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
sorry, fucking Mike.
All we hear is,
Okay, I get it. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the demonstration. Okay, I realise. I've been
Okay.
held by your dwarven friend for an extended period of time.
It's been like
For-
15 minutes.
Longer. Just... Does anyone care to explain? I understand this is base of operations, but
they told us it was some kind of demiplane was the word they used, I think.
Demiplane.
So
Yeah.
yeah,
The Alpha mix up. Yes, a demiplane that we have been using as a hideout. Welcome, oh noble Cavoli.
I'm not a noble.
Looks you up and down.
Is that Hartman over there? Or is that the lizard?
That was the wizard.
Anyways.
Hartman actually does leave the tent at this time.
Ah, Felder.
Oh, wonderful!
Oh, all right.
Final one is here. Strides up to you. Pleasure to meet you, Hartman Gotts. Offers you a hand, Vigil.
Vigil looks at him for a few seconds, shakes his hand, just goes, I'm called Vigil.
Yeah, that's...
I know. And you are the Cavoli coming to our aid to slay Lord Shackle, I'm led to believe.
I would avoid slaying if possible. If extenuating circumstances come to be, then she will die. If those circumstances are met.
Well, you're not planning on joining her.
No.
Well,
Not in
enemy
the
is my
slightest.
enemy is my friend. Good enough for me, and it should be good enough for all of you. Yes? Kind of goes to take a swig of a water flask before sort of giving it another look back at the halfling. Going, yes. Back to work. Please take a seat. Drinks available: tea, water, wine.
I will take water, please. And then he walks over and sits down.
A delight to have you all here. First, I should introduce our guest. As he turns back, you can come out. They're all friends here. You see a first elven-looking, but not as heavily so as the elf next to you. If you saw her on your own, you'd think elf, but half-elf seems to be the case. Half-elf woman in very fine clothes leave the tent. Her skin seems to have spent much time in the sun. Her hair is a rich chestnut brown. And she kind of looks at all of you, not quite down her nose, but with a... You feel like you're being very much assessed. Looks at each of you in turn. Goes, greetings.
Vigil just waves.
hello.
Pleasure to meet you.
Turns to Hartman. So, this is how you think about reducing the cost of your contract. Well, it might work if they can do the work.
I just look at Turk. Just give him the...
For
You from Akun?
yes, I am ambassador here. Erbantrodis Ole Ramonde at your service.
Those were a
heard
lot
it.
of syllables.
There was consonants and vowels in that name,
Yeah.
and I
Write
heard
that down.
Erman Throdis Ole Ramonde.
Erman Throtus Ole.
Erman Throdis Ole Ramonde.
Ole.
Yeah.
Put it in Discord chat.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
pretty.
Hermandolis. Alright.
Herman Thanos, Ole Yolanda.
It is in
Bye, Sharona.
roll 20 chat.
Ah,
Okay, cool.
Ole Ramonda.
It is Ole.
Jesus.
That's a name and a half.
That's a fucking name and goddamn triple
Hey, can I
barreled
get
name.
some etymology on that, DM?
It seems to be a Aconite name.
Okay.
Yeah, when
So
we
you were the
get
backup
sunk-
crew?
When we get to Sunken Akun, every single NPC is gonna be named something like that, and we're just gonna have we're
If
just
they're
keeping a
Italian,
list.
yes.
Yeah.
That's when Scragnifilgus the Magnificent will make a return.
Ambassador Ramonda, then.
Sorry. You would be aware that Akun has two dialects of common. There is one which gives names like this, and there's one which is a bit more harsher, more consonant focused.
It's a German and Italian.
Spanish and Italian.
More, less Mediterranean.
Sparethial and common.
Like Castilian and regular Spanish.
No, they seem to be quite distinct language groups.
Okay, weird.
But
Right.
It's known that Akun was formed by two groups of humans from different kingdoms that came together and settled here.
I just addressed the ambassador, and I'm like, so you're the one funding this little operation then?
I am the one signing the paperwork, yes. And, well, I'm not sure how much I have to say.
We're going to be knee-deep in this shit pretty soon. So, we need to know everything. We'll be the ones on the ground.
The town has signed the paperwork to come onto the contract of Akun. It will be coming on as a full, a member of the appropriate level within a week. Well, I say within a week, in 7 days, precisely. Upon the arrival of the Electrum Guard. From that point forward, it is considered Akunite territory as part of the Grand Contract. It will be under our protection.
So, just wondering, have you been in contact with that ship recently?
We are well aware of the situation at sea. It will be here within 7 days.
That's wanted to make sure.
It was supposed to be here a week ago. They've taken precautionary action.
Right.
How do you prepare against something like a Leviathan?
That's a good question.
What I was gonna say too. What's these measures? Are you certain they will work?
And can you give us the notes, please, so that we can avoid that in the future?
I'm asking because we've met it twice already, so if you know of measures to protect against it, that would be tremendously helpful to us.
She just smiles. Well, I'm sure when they arrive, they'd be willing to come to some kind of arrangement.
Of course. And addressing her and Harmon, I just say, and what is our arrangement precisely? Because normally when I get involved in situations like this, there is, money involved.
Hartman turns. Well, yes. I am an honest man. I do not speak a word of a lie. Two factors.
Check.
By all means.
Thanks.
He doesn't speak a word of a lie, he speaks several.
Sorry, continue. I apologize for interrupting.
Now, there are two reasons for this. One, I do not wish to prolong the suffering of my people any longer than I need. You can help me now, Akun can help me in the long term. But you are here. Two, well,
Gosh, she's charming.
4 is far cheaper than how many did you say? 30? 30.
Assuming we're on a one-to-one basis, which we are not.
The ambassador goes, no, I'm sure you are not.
But we will still, I'm sure, cost less overall.
Hartman. Well, that's what I'm hoping. Of course, I need to ask your fees, but
I have a rate.
And what is that rate?
I will give you the details as soon as we are prepared.
Well, I wouldn't want to work for free first. I'd rather go in knowing how much this is going to cost.
Make us an offer. What's your rate?
And the smirks.
He kind of wanders over to the table full of money.
By the way, the whole time I'm twirling my dagger, that's the screwdriver prop.
Well,
Okay, sick. Just stabbing himself in the finger with it repeatedly.
I'm taking notes. Literally, actually, in character, taking notes.
there are 4 of you. Let's say that. On turns, looks at the ambassador of you. Let's say you are indeed the superior of a esteemed member of the Electrum Guard. Okay, so how much of the services of Electrum Guard, dearest ambassador? She turns over, and this is where my notes come in useful.
Yay.
It explains this conversation earlier.
Yeah.
We'll assume 7 days of work for each of us. 4 people.
Oh, of course, of
I'm
course,
Glimmer.
of course.
5
And who now?
I
There is a 5th.
point to the magpie on my shoulder.
The magpie calls. It's a bird.
It's my friend, and he can understand you. And he's smart as you are, probably.
I wasn't aware Glimmer had expenses.
He does.
Vigil just smirks.
He's just like the rest of you.
Well,
He's incredibly useful, so...
the ambassador goes, well, the Electrum Guard is paid 3 gold pieces per day.
I mean, for a guard, that's pretty good.
So you are expecting us to perform a complex negotiation and assassination for 105 gold pieces.
Split
But-
4 ways.
Wartime pay. It's higher.
Plus, as I said, we are not on a one-to-one basis with the Electrum Guard.
No, which is why I would recommend you get paid half that wage. But you seem to be of your own opinions. I shall return to the tent where my comforts await me. She turns and leaves the conversation. Hartman kind of awkwardly laughs. Let's say I can offer you 50 gold each.
100.
63.
Specific.
90?
65.
80.
70, and you all get plaques in your honor.
70 and no plaques.
7.
70 and maintenance and transportation. For when we leave, maintenance of equipment and transportation. Ensures that we will be able to fight and will be in condition to do so. Ensures that we have an escape
Yes,
route. Everything goes to shit.
70 gold each. All over. That's not 70 per day. good lord, no. As he turns, looking over his shoulder back at the tent where the ambassador disappeared to. Ramonda, dear, this ship of yours is going to be going back to Akun, isn't it? I don't suppose Franz here could...
Oh god, no more boats.
And she comes back, sticks her head out. If you are covering their travel expenses, then I'm sure they'll be most welcome. And returns to the tent. There we are. We can provide transportation with the finest sailing vessels upon these seas.
With a so-called method of repelling the Leviathan as well as maintenance of equipment, yes.
Maintenance of your equipment up to till the completion of the task, yes.
Precisely what I was going to mention. If the ship gets here, fine, and it is presumably safe enough to travel back on. Tucker's horn.
I'm sorry. What?
I said if the ship gets here fine, it's presumably safe enough to get back on, right?
Oh, right. Yes, actually, I was a mile away. Yes. Troubadour got. I'm willing to take half of that in exchange for something else.
And what would that be?
Favor from your ambassador.
Ha! Well, she has taken to you so strongly. I'll be right back. He pivots on one foot and strides into the tent.
35 gold will not buy you a very expensive favor.
It isn't an expensive favor, but I'm willing to not be paid.
He returns a few moments later.
While they're gone, can Turk just quickly say something to Soren?
Promise.
What is it?
Just, I know you're not happy about getting back on a boat, but it's going to be the fastest way to get back to get to Akun.
Oh no, I'm aware. Just boats.
Yeah.
Boats. You'll be happy though, back on the sea again. That's what matters.
I'll do my best to make sure everybody's happier.
Yeah, it'll be fine. If it worst comes to worst, I'll just fly alongside.
Yeah. I'll bring some more rum this time. I'll bring a whole barrel.
Thanks.
Just in case.
Yes, Lucy?
Can Vigil pipe in as well before the ambassador comes back, or is there not that much time?
Go ahead.
What do you all make of this?
Don't like it.
Well, it's shit pay, but I figure there's probably other benefits, like we get to keep stuff we find.
Maybe.
I'm not.
Shekel has Turk. Sorry.
I was going to say, if money wasn't really a thing that I was concerned about with this. So I think the fact that I'm getting paid at all is nice. So.
We got passage to Sunken Akun, and well, there's probably a safe ship, which is that's a good deal.
That is a good deal.
That's a lot more. Right now, I think that's a lot more valuable.
Than gold, yeah.
Yes, I actually have no need of gold as it stands.
Oh, I'll take your cut.
No, you will not. Opportunistic, aren't you? He just kind of smirks.
You said you have no need of it. I do.
Gots re-enters. What exactly is this favor you're looking for?
Looking for a library.
Right. Goes back. You hear him go, she's looking... Sorry, he's looking.
It's the hair, I know. And I'm small, it's fine.
He's looking for a library. You hear a muffled reply. She's happy to help you find a library.
Very specific one. We can talk about it later.
A very specific... She very politely says yes.
Thank you. And in addition to that, even though I'm not much of anything, I can offer my services as an alchemist. That would make things easier on everyone.
Right.
Add a bookbinder, but not that.
Well, we'll bear it in mind.
That's what I've got.
Now, what's the plan? You seem to... I hear you have one, so...
Well, before we discuss that, is there any other people that you are offering us, or is it just the four of us? Well, the five of us, including Glimmer, of course.
Well, able to help on any time of day or night. We have myself, of course. Oben isn't exactly well, he's good with words and leadership, but not much of a fighter. It's the mayor, that is. And Alice here is happy to help, aren't you? It gives a very dry look. The elf does. Drisman, again, he knows his arrows, but not particularly his swords. Nikki, well, she is small, quick, quiet, light on her feet. Though not light enough, I hear. She's happy to help. Big hands and little hands, well, they can rough anybody up between them, and on their own. Magdalene and Sebastian here, well, they know their ways around basic weaponry. And, well, depends what you need. A number of the townsfolk on our side, they just, well, they have day jobs. We are the full-time revolutionaries.
Right.
Do you have
Okay.
any of the guard under your employ?
We have approximately 8 of the 37. Definitely. Maybe another dozen are on the fence. Unfortunately, the guard are very much shackled.
Ha.
Puns.
There is a time and a place, and that time and place is everywhere and every time.
Indeed.
Well, if I may, I had the beginnings of a plan. I may describe it to you, and then we can see how we feel about it.
Of course. In truth, your arrival has escalated things, accelerated things far quicker than we had planned for. Old Shackler wasn't supposed to be visiting for, well, another month or so. We'd hoped the Aconites and their election guard would arrive before then, liberate the town, and then Shackle would find it too much of a either difficulty or bother to really reclaim us.
Well, that would be too easy, wouldn't it?
Well, yes, especially since she's now coming, what was it, 2 days, 1 day?
2 days.
However, that is precisely an opportunity for us as well. Because Lord Shackle, while traveling here, will be outside the confines of a well-defended castle with 1 million guards around. And will presumably be on horseback with just a small convoy protecting her. That is the time we strike. I am not saying that we have to come charging out on horses out of the bushes and cut her down, but it will be the most vulnerable that she is, which means we run in there, we surround her, and we have a chat. Vigil. If that chat goes poorly, we are in better terrain than the middle of a castle in the middle of a city.
This is true.
Never let your enemy decide the terms of engagement and the location. That is how you lose.
So I hear. Vigil, was it? What are your thoughts on this matter?
Talking her down will be the best way to avoid conflict. However, telling a Cavoli to give up an outpost is like telling a halfling to give up cooking.
Easy enough for me.
Vigil.
You get it from the halfling at the back of the room.
We
What? You have a reputation for being good at it.
That's a bit of an unfair stereotype.
Halfling
I have
does
met many
shrug at
stereotypes.
acceptance.
we make Lord Shackle an ultimatum and say the city will be lost. The question is, do you want to live or do you want to die?
That will instantly lead to open conflict. Instantly. There is a way we can de-escalate, but it will be troublesome. Although it may avoid conflict entirely.
And how would that go down?
Simply inform her of the fact that this place holds little strategic value now. Especially with the Acunians approaching in such a short period of time. She will lose a large amount of her subjects, whatever the hell she calls them. She would lose a large amount of her subjects in the infighting the guardsmen would presumably cause. The terms of engagement would not be on her favor in 7 days, regardless of whether or not this place remains of any use after that is null, to the point where if she loses this location, she looks weaker. Other carrion lords can take advantage. Having a strategic hold over a large part of a certain area means that she has more to lose.
Lord Shackle controls many towns around here, does she not?
That is the point. If she starts to lose them, people lose faith in her. If people lose faith in her, she loses power. If she voluntarily, instead, decides that the location is of no longer tactical worth, and declares that this place is now free, or has been freed voluntarily, it looks much better on her case than just to simply lose one through force. A force that she did not see coming.
So essentially, we just have to convince her that she needs to surrender, or not surrender, but to leave the place because it is not tactically relevant.
Yes, and I suspect I will have more success in attempting to tell her so. If not, I guess we go with your plan. Eviscerate, decapitate, whatever the hell you want to call it. Assassinate, other words that end with 8.
My time.
Sure.
Yep, sounds like a plan.
I'm quite happy with that. I think it is best to at least make an attempt to avoid bloodshed.
That is true.
I actually had a
Sauron, you were saying?
I've got a feeling. I think well, it's a good idea that probably Vigil takes a lead in negotiations then, just because if just the language of politics and military tactics, that's not the language that I think any of the rest of us speak.
It's a good point. What I'm from, money rules, not honor or all these weird Cavoli ideas.
Vigil just kind of smirks.
Vigil's also most likely the person out of anybody here that Lord Shackle is willing to view as an equal rather than a subject. Or
That is true.
I mean,
or at least somebody who's worthy of her attention and respect, quote unquote.
I doubt I will receive much. If she sees herself as a dominion or a ruler of some kind, I will be treated as lesser. And eventually, if negotiations do break down, things start to turn sour, and the fighting starts to go south, I can demand a martial challenge.
Is this sort of a one-on-one thing, like you versus Lord Shackle, or is this a we come charging out of the bushes and kill all of them?
Well, one-on-one thing will hopefully... This is if things start to go bad. If a fight seems to explode into more injury and civilian casualties or whatever the hell. If it starts to explode into extraneous circumstances, I can demand a martial challenge. Hopefully she is still Cavoli enough to demand it in return.
What would be the benefit of that?
A cessation of hostilities under her order, but except for between me and her.
Okay, so
Fewer people
what if you lose?
elsewhere.
I will not lose.
Of course not.
But let's say something terrible happens and you do. What do we do then? Not that I don't
That much I
believe in you.
suspect is up to all of you.
Yeah, so we're talking. This is going to be our plan Z at the.
I am not eager to start another martial challenge.
I just need to know whether the part where negotiations break down and we just attack them happens before the part where negotiations break down and you challenge her to one-on-one combat.
I think the plan right now is negotiate. If that fails, 1v1. 1v1 me, bro.
Final destination, no items.
Final destination, Fox only. If that fails, or if she refuses, or if Vigil dies, then
Vigil will not die.
No.
I mean, yes, of course. If Vigil dies, that's when we come.
well, if Vigil fails, which again, I trust him. He can do
It is
it.
most certainly a possibility. You should consider it.
I have a stupid suggestion, perhaps.
Go ahead.
I do know Charm Person.
Sauron, please speak up. You are very quiet.
Sorry, it's I do I haven't to know I could charm her.
Yeah, so could I.
I'm just
Vigil,
saying.
Vigil.
Are we talking charming the same way that you did with the Duchess, or?
No, it's a spell. It would make her friendly to us
Okay.
for an hour, and then she'd be really angry.
I'm just not quite sure. Yes, I'm quite familiar with this sort of thing. I can do it as well. I'm just not quite sure if that is sufficient for someone to be like, sure, I'll just surrender my kingdom.
No, that's not what I'm saying. It was more of a half plan, not quite formed. And maybe you can perhaps work out the particulars, but if we can manage to get her away from her entourage, to convince them to stand down somehow.
It may cause her to hesitate, and at that point we can bury a blade in her back, if that is your wish.
No, that wasn't what I meant by that. I just mean that she might be more willing to step away in a moment of... If we can isolate her, remove the head from the snake and it stops biting. Sorry,
If she renounces the claim under charm person, and renounces that claim afterwards, that also affects her power structure.
Exactly. Makes her look
That's
even
correct,
weaker.
actually, yes.
If we can manage to ensorcel her, that's a mark on her record for being weak-willed, especially if it's somebody like me or him. We're not exactly...
There's another possibility, actually, that comes from that. Vigil kind of smiles now.
I mean, I don't know that I'm strong-willed enough to take out a Cavoli carrion lord, but...
No, consider it. Consider the fact that you charm Lord Shackle. Lord Shackle gives up her hold on this place after tenuous convincing. An hour passes. She returns, having gone back on her own decision. This is the part that I don't think anyone else is going to like. I am a strong-willed Cavoli. If I convince her forces that I am a true leader, she will be powerless in of herself, and I will step down gladly afterwards, handing it over to the Acunians.
So you take temporary power
For 5
just
minutes.
to
Nobody.
give it away.
Nobody will enjoy that idea, but at the same time,
No,
it's
No,
another
it's-
option we should consider.
This,
It's a little
I don't like
complicated.
it. Exactly, precisely what Soren said. It's a plan with far too many moving pieces. It relies on a lot of if this. It falls apart when one thing goes wrong.
It is still another plan, though. More options to consider.
The thing is,
Sure.
though, if we're going to charm her, it has to be done before any hostilities start. Because it gets much harder to convince somebody that they're your friend when you're pointing blades at them.
When you have a sword at their throat, yes.
Yeah.
So
Soren.
I think
Yes,
You can. I keep forgetting. You can disguise yourself like me, right?
I can. Yes, I could.
That means that we can potentially have 3 Cavoli tieflings. I point to me, you, and Vigil. And 2 of us can charm. I point to me and you.
Yes.
So we can be a trio of very persuasive Cavoli tieflings that presumably Lord Shackle will respect based on our appearance and then trust based on our spellcasting.
The thing about that is, though, is that she knows we're here, and she knows that there's 2 tieflings, not 3. Where the hell did I come from?
That is true. If she senses deception, our motives may be revealed early on.
She's well informed.
But just say that, well, I don't know, just say that you are in disguise or something.
That's true. Yes, I could say.
Or that
no,
you
I
entered the city invisibly because who cares? You're too powerful to give a shit.
does that seem like it's a bit of a risk because
I'm not the best
like
liar.
when we came here just now, Enzo, you disguised yourself and then somebody saw right through it. If she has
Detect
somebody who
magic.
can do the same thing, yeah, if she has something that can do the same thing, then that could be a problem.
She does have a pet priest. I don't know what their magic entails exactly, but my mother's also a cleric, and I know some of her spells are capable of discern.
She has a priest.
Yeah, didn't you say that, children?
Yes, she has
Alice?
quite
Sorry.
a particular retinue she likes to travel with.
Can you give me in detail? I may know more.
Actually, it would be helpful to know what we're going up against.
Well,
Members of the priesthood are troublesome.
There's the core 4 others that she tends to travel with. A strange bunch. Her priest goes by the name Devotion, practicing the old Cavoli faith, worshipping their lonely mountain god. Her personal bodyguard, named Shield. Not much of a talker, wears a strange mask, just stands there looking very eerie. Then there's her executioner. Sounds melodramatic, but it's a fitting term. He goes by Butcher. Recently, she's begun traveling with a elf woman from the Heartlands.
That's unusual.
I don't know her true name, but she's taken the name Fortune.
Diviner, perhaps.
Vigil looks slightly relieved upon hearing all of the names.
what was the second one?
Shield.
Shield. Strange mask wearing fella.
Yeah. Devotion, Shield, Butcher, and Fortune. Apt.
Right. Here is a suggestion regarding what we were just talking about. 2 tieflings are known to have been meeting with Lord Shackle. Point to me in Vigil. We are already 2 tieflings, and I can disguise myself without the use of magic, so that if somebody does a thing to pierce the veil, then I will still be disguised.
Oh, Shackle and Devotion are both Cavoli. Shield. Human, though. Analysis here seems to think he may be a... what was it you said? Goliath.
God.
That size I've seen on occasion in my homelands. Yes, Goliath. Got a ring to it. Butcher is a human. I don't know where he's from, but he's a mean-spirited fellow, and as I said, Fortune is of the Wood Elves.
This kind of puts a hole in one of our plans already.
Why?
She has a second Cavoli with her.
And
It is a lot easier to convince one you have a less tenuous hold on something if you do not have somebody agreeing with all of your motives next to you who is likely in your same empire.
so,
convincing
as
her
Soren
now.
said, we isolate Lord Shackle.
That's we're going to have to.
Going to be hard with her honor guard nearby, presumably.
Yes, someone named Devotion probably stays quite close to her, don't they?
And depending on the person's devotion's skill as a servant of the Eidolon of Kavol, well, God, I guess I don't know what you call them, but anyway, it's very possible that devotion would be able to undo any sort of magic we would manage to put on
That is true.
Lord Shackle rather immediately.
This is all these complicated plans about charming and all of this stuff are, like I said, just likely to fall apart when one thing goes wrong, and we need to keep in mind that this is likely going to fall back to lots of stabbing at some point.
Yes, it seems that way.
I have
So
sorry.
probably not a good idea. It's probably not a good idea to keep the charm plan on the table.
No, probably not.
I mean, it costs me nothing to try it.
Unless I charm the priest.
Yes, there's
idea.
two of us. You charm the priest, and I charm the Lord Shackle herself.
Or you charm the Goliath. She loses an arm to her combat.
The Goliath would probably be easier. Maybe.
No. Well, what you were just saying is the two Cavoli are the problems. So we charm the two of them, and we have essentially their leadership on our side, but briefly.
Soren still needs more notes.
DM.
Yes.
Would I know anything specifically about members of the priesthood in this case that could help? Like knowing typical strategy. Did I have a member of the priesthood in my unit or not?
Not
I
within
don't
the
think
unit.
I
They
did,
were
no.
separate to the military.
Yeah.
They were sort of an authority above.
Hmm.
They very much kind of did their own thing in the Empire. It was kind of, you had the military doing their thing and the priesthood doing their thing. The priesthood were the sort of the direct conduit to Kavol himself, and also were the voice of the three-horned king.
Well, we have 2 days to prepare. The remainder of today and tomorrow, presumably.
Yes.
So here is my suggestion for, I suppose, my updated plan. Let me know if this has any glaring flaws. We pick a spot north of the city, somewhere in the woods, where we can hide, let's say, 9-10 people on horseback in the woods. The four of us, ride out, and we meet their retinue. We don't disguise. I mean, I can change myself a little bit of makeup and clothes, but we look like ourselves. We say that we are two Cavoli lords, and we are here to, well, Vigil, you do the talking there. Basically, our ultimatum is, this is no longer valuable to you, and you should surrender it.
So kind of go under the guise of somebody who's trying to basically get the best. So he's acting in the best interest of the Empire by warning Shackle away from standing her ground.
That could work.
Military Advisory Committee, saying this place no longer has any strategic value. In this case, for the betterment of the Empire of Kavol and all of its subsequent territories.
So we're pretending to be people who are helping Lord Shackle, essentially.
Yes, and if that fails, we successfully help her into the grave.
Right, but we aid this with 2 charm person spells from myself and Soren, who can, well, hopefully...
Problem is, my magic isn't subtle like yours is.
True.
Yes.
Can I just stand behind me while you cast it?
That's never worked in the past. It's kind of glowy and fiery.
I mean, it almost worked that one time.
Actually, you know what? I can charm multiple people. I can do 2 people.
Can you do multiple people?
I can do 2 people.
Alright.
You can.
If you
All
can.
right. That would
Well-
also free up your some of Soren's energy for potential
I mean,
for potential nope spells.
it's not guaranteed to work. In fact, I'd say it's quite unlikely to work on both of them. But
Feldrin and Alice, do you there's a spell that's like invisibility but better. Do you have it? Do you know it? You're muted.
Yeah, muted friend. Stares into camera like Jim from
Sorry.
The Office.
Yes, let me just quickly reference my... It pulls out a very disappointing... It seems to be a notebook pretending to be a spell book.
Would you,
And then it's like, oh, grabs a bag,
would you let
starts
me
pulling
fix
out.
the binding on that? Oh,
No, it's
not the
temporary
time, Soren.
measure.
just sad. Look at it.
No,
Okay.
no, I don't. I learn visibility. I'm far more interested in the more colourful revolutions.
Maybe we don't do the charm person, because if they feel that, if they resist it and detect it, then they are more hostile to us immediately.
Yes, that as well.
I'll hold it in case we need it, but we will not make it part of our plan.
Right.
Best to factor it out.
Vigil, in my reading of the Cavoli people, for the most part, whatever moral qualms I have with your set of morality aside, Cavoli are fundamentally honest for the most part, yes? You say you do something, you do it.
Vigil just kind of like smirks and then laughs a little. I do not lie on principle. It is not a common thing.
Right. I don't think we should kill her.
I do not either.
No, I mean even if we have to stab her. I think we should only subdue her.
Either will have the intended effect. If she is injured and backs away, then she succumbs to the tenets as it should be.
What is it, Turk?
It actually might be a better idea to not kill her, because what's if we're going for something to deter her away, it'd be probably get more humiliating, which is a weird way to think, and I'm not sure why this is popping into my head and all of a sudden. But
No,
it's been a weird couple days.
you are quite right. To lose a military advantage in such a way to an unseen force will likely set her back. If you really want to be cruel about it, take one of her horns.
I was going to say, if we defeat her, drag her to whatever next town that she owns, and just like throw her into the street and say, "This is your leader, having been defeated by us." More humiliating, sending a message really to everyone.
They also
Ooh,
might
I like
kill her.
that.
I'd rather not be cruel about this.
You realize you're talking about someone named Lord Shackle, who we are aware is capturing and probably torturing dozens of people at their castle. You'd rather not be cruel to them?
I'd rather not be cruel to anyone. It's not my
You remember that things I said about last time? That pacifism in the name of evil is actually weakness, not virtue?
I'm not being a pacifist.
You are being needlessly kind to someone who does not deserve the kindness.
There's a difference between being excessively cruel and being necessarily so.
Everyone deserves your kindness by default, but once they have lost that, you no longer need to give it to them. Lord Shackle is not somebody you should cry many tears about.
That's not what I
It's that
Also-
line is something that we don't typically like to cross very often, so we stay on one side of it as best we can. So
Also, battering her and leaving her in the streets will likely the civilians to take part. At that point, you lead an oppressed nation against their leader, throw their leader into the streets. What's the nation going to do? Hey, look, I have a kitchen knife. It's my turn. It's probably going to turn out something like that.
Also,
Also, risk of civilian losses if that happens.
no, I think we should capture her. And just, we'll decide what to do with her after that. But, the thing about
Capture her.
capture is more humiliating than just outright murdering her. If she dies, she's a martyr. If we capture her, she's an embarrassment. Secondly,
I agree with that.
capture her and hand her over to the Aconites.
somebody has to pay for her war crimes at some point. But here's the thing about the Electrum Guard showing up in 7 days as well. With her dead, and I don't like thinking like this, but with her dead, the guards here become even more passionate about avenging her, about the ones that are still loyal to her in this city. They become more passionate about avenging her, making sure she's, remembered or honored or whatever. They follow her. The ones that don't go, she's a weak leader or whatever because she died. But I'm just saying we don't want to make her a martyr.
I
You
don't
think
think
by-
that's how you Vigil.
I mean, they worship tieflings here practically. You've seen their horn helmets.
You think by capturing her we will sway even more of the guard to our side, as they see potential weakness and see essentially a group of strangers have wandered in. And take the power away from her.
Also, perhaps yes, but also the thing is that I'd gotten a sense from the conversations that we had, Turk, with the mayor and with Troubadour got here, that not everyone's in on this plan in the city. There's going to be a lot of people who are blindsided by this. They don't know.
So, how these things usually work in a revolution is everybody that is loyal to the old one gets rounded up and has their throat slit.
Exactly.
I don't necessarily want that.
That wasn't our plan. Just sorry, happy to let you have your conversation, but
You're sitting right there.
No, please.
it's a small grove. Well, there are more than us on board. I would say, at a healthy estimate, at least half the town. It's just those that can fight tend to side with the angry horned fighty lady. We don't plan on cutting everybody's throats.
Right. Also, in addition to that, Soren, actually all three of you really, keep this in mind. We don't need to plan their whole revolution, insurrection, and follow up government for them.
Yeah.
Our job is to take care of Lord Shackle.
That is
If
true,
we deliver
yes.
an unconscious Lord Shackle to Hartman, we have done our job. They can do whatever they want after. They can defame her. They can figure out how to institute a peaceful transition of government. Frankly, I don't really care. And for 70 gold, yes.
It's way above our pay grade.
Did you say that in character, or is that just you?
No.
Okay, good.
That is 240 gold, but split. Well, no.
280?
Regardless of the amount, our actions here are
Say
going to have consequences.
250. I'll throw in 10 gold for the bird.
That's insulting.
Soren, if you spend every minute of every day contemplating the consequence of every single one of your actions, you will never accomplish a single thing.
Well, I'm a pretty accomplished wizard, so I think I'm doing alright just fine, thank you.
How many revolutions have you organized?
None. It's not my thing.
Then I'm not saying I have either, but let me propose this. I believe you are overthinking the latter half of this. At some point, we have to hand it over to them and say, we did our job, good luck.
That is true. Having
wrong.
crushed a few revolutions in my time, having
That gets a laugh.
handing things over may be beneficial.
It's not ideal. I know, and saying this kind of to Soren now. It's not ideal, but at the end of the day, there is only so much that we can do, and I think doing something to help is
Better than doing nothing.
yeah, and probably also just doing this is probably better than we like what's things that we know how to do. We know how to deal with the bad guy. I think once the bad guy's dealt with, I think we don't know, at least speaking for myself and Soren, we don't really know how to do any political leadership things afterwards. So
Not
we
really.
leave that to people who know what they're doing.
I have
Well, you can-
surface level understanding of politics, but I don't wish to get involved in it full time now.
I wish to stay as far away from politics as possible.
Should we have a ghost of a plan at least?
Yes,
Yep.
we try to negotiate Lord Chakra into a position where she willingly surrenders 8 rings, because we'll leave that to Vigil, the argument of why. And if that fails, we knock her unconscious and bring her to these people. They can do what they want with her.
We'll bring her to justice, hopefully.
Right.
One last thing. And I've just forgotten it. It's gone. It's important though. Come back to me.
Yeah. So what are our roles going to be in this? Because we know that Vigil is kind of going to be the main
The speaker here.
speaker of the part. So are we just kind of hanging back and being Vigil's entourage?
Please don't call yourselves that.
That's pretty much what I was thinking, is the 3 of us right out there, and we just say we are part of Lord Vigil. Is it Lord Vigil for this?
Please stop calling me Lord Vigil.
Well,
So
would it
you
help?
are a lord.
No.
No, I'm not a lord. Please.
Right, because Lord Vigil would be a challenge to Lord Shackle, so we don't say you're Lord Vigil.
You're
We say you are
Shield
Captain
Commander
Vigil.
Vigil.
Shield Commander.
sir.
We say we are part of Shield Commander's Vigil entourage. We don't have to use that word if it bothers you, but
It will help with the illusion.
Yeah,
sure. We
it's
serve
not-
alongside him.
and it's not wrong.
For now, no. Right.
Alright.
What was it that I was thinking of?
But
It was really
the-
important.
In general, here's a pro tip I can give you. When you are trying to lie and deceive someone, the less you actually lie, the more successful you will be. The best lie in the world is the truth. So we don't need to hide ourselves, we don't need to disguise ourselves, we don't need to deceive Lord Shackle with who we really are. We just ride out there and Vigil talks to her.
I do not want to be the mouthpiece for this, and unfortunately I'm the best one for it. I despise speaking Cavoli politics.
I would offer, well, I will help. I would offer to helm, but I'm afraid I just don't quite understand the Cavoli situation.
Yes, I'm definitely the most suited for it. It's irritating.
It's gone. Oh.
You'll do fine, Vigil. You have a good understanding of what's going on here, so you are suited for it.
I
Should hope so.
just remembered my point.
No?
That's actually rather stupid in retrospect, but rather important. Have you looked at us recently?
Yes.
Look down at your armor. We've been on a deserted island, shipwrecked twice. We look like we've been rolled around on a wave and into a beach about 30,000 times. We look like shit.
I don't know what you're talking about. I have prestidigitation. I'm perfectly clean.
Well, you're fine. I mean, I didn't mean clean. I mean, like, as in we don't look like we're very powerful.
I suppose a bath, maintenance of equipment, everything will go far.
I think we can freshen up in the next 48 hours.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Yes.
And I need a new fucking coat.
And I have a little bit of
wrecked.
and I have a little bit of experience with makeup to make you look good.
Oh.
So you'll be fine.
Fantastic. We can finally break
Man
out
of
the
many
island
talents.
again. Right.
Well, my clothes do not tear. They magically repair. It's a benefit of having a few things. But
What do you know?
my armor could use buffing. That sword,
We need to look the part, is what I'm saying.
yes.
Sure. I agree.
Alright, well, that's a plan.
Hartman, what do you think about everything you've heard? How does this
Well, I like it if it works. I don't if it doesn't.
and
Helpful.
should it come to the part where the pointy sticks meet the people, you will be there to help us?
If the people of this town are threatened, we will be here.
That is not what we asked.
If you want us to come with us, if you want us to come with you, then we can send what you need.
Good.
Good.
Hopefully, your role will simply consist of hiding in the woods, waiting.
Becoming very intimate with a tree.
Not that intimate.
Hiding behind a bush.
You know, I met a man who was intimate with a tree.
Dendrophilia, it's called.
Oh. He called
I mean,
it
they-
druidic passions, but...
They drill those holes for sap sometime, and they have multiple purposes.
That is foul.
Could somebody please? This is out of
Necromancers.
character. Could somebody please, like, somebody who can art, somebody draw up the cover of the romance novel for Druidic Passions, please.
Writing that down, Drew.
The awakened shrub walks towards us.
No!
It's just
no!
it's a guy facing away, and he's like humping a tree, and his pants are down around his ankles, just his bare ass.
Jesus Christ. And then the stream was flagged.
Oh, Jesus Christ! It is 18 plus for what it's worth.
This has to be more than 18. This has to be like 28 plus or something. Yeah.
I'm not old enough for this one.
I'm pretty sure this is
I'm an adult.
definitely in the.
If it doesn't exist
The
in this
restricted
world, it now
section.
exists in my world.
Blockbuster, where was that all the porn and like adult videos were in that cage in the back. There's that
What's
one dude who's
Blockbuster,
always
Grandpa?
eat my whole dick.
Oof.
I think I've seen that
Apparently-
video actually.
Yeah, no, I saw that one.
God, damn, this is
there was
just.
one. Speaking of Blockbuster,
You know
there's
what?
one left. This is a good time to go for a break, actually.
I was going to say, look, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go for a little break. In the break, I think it would be wise if you could decide, refine, sand down the edges on this plan, so that when we come back, so we don't spend the rest of the session in discussions
In
about the
planning
plan,
mode.
Sure.
You can sit
Payday
here and
two
talk for
planning
the next
mode.
3 hours.
Chop, chop,
At some
chop.
point, yes. At some point, we have to.
and get to it.
At some point, we have to hit the
Yeah.
ready button.
Yes.
All right. Dun-dun-dun.
Oh my
Damn it,
god.
Anton.
2 fucking WoW people in here.
Let's go on break.
All right, guys.
It's 9 o'clock. It's on the hour.
Right, so we will be back in 15 minutes. We're gonna hash out this plan, get some tea, get our.
I am desperately going to use the bathroom, so bear it back.
Bye.
Yep.
So yes, we'll be back in 15 minutes. We don't have anything special that happens in the breaks because, yeah. So enjoy the piano
it.
music, and we'll be back. Give me just a second to swap audio. We're not out yet, so don't say anything ridiculous yet.
Turgid druid dick.
Yeah, that was totally on stream. Thanks, Anton.
Sappy.
Stop it! I'm muting all of you. I'm so glad you're muted. Stop. No. Now we are. Fucker. And the overlay's fucked up again. Good shit.
2 nulls in a cardboard box.
Good job. We're live.
Yeah.
2 nulls, 1 cup.
Stop it!
Oh.
And welcome back to the Tales of Yoranta.
The overlay is fucked up again.
Oh no, what happened?
I don't fucking know. This is the night of technical bullshit.
That's weird.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
That was weird.
And Andrew, you're currently DMing.
Yeah, no, because Owen's thing keeps disappearing.
I'm Enzo, apparently.
Yeah, I'm fucking fixing it. Hang on.
Do you want me to recap it all, or
There we
or
go.
no?
Go for it. You can
Oh.
give a summary of your plan as well.
Yeah, the party entered the secret grove where the 9th ring holds their whatever the fuck meetings, and we met with them, and we're like, sure, we'll round up Lord Shackle for you. And we hatched a plan where we will ambush Lord Shackle in the woods on horseback and attempt to negotiate with her to basically leave 8 rings by convincing her that it is a strategically unsound position. And when if negotiations fail, we're gonna go back to stabbing.
Fall back on the good old-fashioned pastime of Cavoli-based murder.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to subdue her, I thought was the plan.
Hey, that is the plan for now.
Subduction.
That sounds awful.
Anyway, so we're
It's a
back.
real word.
And we have a plan, and we're gonna go do the thing.
We have 48 hours. Prepare yourselves.
Yeah,
So,
I go buy a new coat.
this 48 hours shall pass in a montage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What do you do in this montage? What is your preparing for negotiations montage?
Should we go one by one?
We
Sure.
can take turns.
Go in order of the views I'm looking at on Discord.
Okay.
I can go first.
Or that.
I had something ready right away. So
Go for it.
I don't know if the others did. I want to make sure they have enough horses for everyone. They do they? We're gonna need horses because they're gonna have horses. So
Who are you wanting to come with you?
as many of them as possible, as many of them as are willing.
They would rather offer people that you kind of like that. You're like, we want this person for this reason. They don't want to kind of overcommit, and then if it doesn't
Okay,
fit,
I guess
no one.
I guess I'll say the stealthiest, the people that are best at hiding in woods.
Okay, so that'll be Nikki.
Nikki and maybe Hartman himself. I don't know. He seems okay.
Nikki, yep, Hartman. Little Hans and Big Hans are up for coming.
Sure.
if you want them.
Let's keep it to those 4 because any more is probably too conspicuous to hide.
Cool.
You sure we don't want the wizard? The other wizard?
If he thinks he can hide, I guess he's an illusionist. Maybe he can invisible.
He can hide. He's very much not a combat wizard.
Yeah.
Willing to
Let him
do his
stay.
bit, but there is already a flighty tenor to his voice.
Nah, stay back. It's all right.
He's a magician, not a wizard.
Cool.
I do card tricks. I don't know how
What
to...
else does Anton get up to?
Nothing in particular. I mean, I'll try to disguise everyone. Well, not disguise, but like, I have a disguise kit, and I'll try to use it before the event. But otherwise, prep-wise, I think we're good. I guess you know what? I'll ride north, and I'll pick out a good ambush location.
Location scouting, good idea.
Yes. Not that I've ever, ambushed and killed anyone before. But if I had, I would know a thing or two about how to do it.
Vigil will come with you, I think.
Sure.
Use-
Anyone can, you guys
Use
can
his
all come with me.
experience with which to help, sir. This ridge here will provide cover. This ridge here will do this. This ridge here will do that. This is a funnel. This is a funnel with which people can go through. This is a funnel. I'm holding one in my hand.
Yes, this is a funnel through which you can pour liquid from one glass to another.
Exactly. I brought it just as a demonstration. I guess, is that what you're doing over the 40 hours, yeah? Is that everything for you?
Yeah, that's pretty much all I can think of.
Alright.
Vigil.
Yeah. Vigil's gonna go for a bath. Not only that, he's gonna spend the time kind of sharpening weapons, polishing stuff, making sure he looks as presentable as possible, and showing no sign of weakness to said Cavoli bastard. Ironically being said Cavoli bastard himself. Other than that, I think he will... In terms of, like, keeping away from people, I don't think he really talks to any of the NPCs here. I think he basically just sticks to these four. But if anyone approaches him about the plan, he will make polite conversation and then excuse himself.
Okay. They're not particularly keen to talk to you either.
Good. Good. Stay the fuck away from me.
I will have a question for Vigil. Is who should I be? Should I be a Cavoli? And if so, what's my identity?
Oh god, here we go. I have to craft a Cavoli identity for this man.
Yep. Just make me an OC in the next 10 seconds.
This is my tiefling OC. His name is Dick Murder.
His name is Sephiroth Edgelord.
His name is Darksteel the Tiefling.
Blade. His name is just Blade.
Oh god.
There you go.
He doesn't have a huge trench coat.
He likes knives and sharp things, dislikes.
Plays with a butterfly knife all the time.
Jesus Christ, are we just combining every single bad trope into one character now for this OC?
Blade the Hedgehog tiefling.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of the shadow. Yeah,
the horned
shadow.
hedgehog.
No.
Spins a mini crossbow around his hand.
Okay, so what do we do then, so guys? ADHD theater here. Come on, y'all.
I think in character Vigil is just going to say, was the plan actually to have you as a Cavoli tiefling, like as a full Cavoli,
Sure.
or was it just to have you there as well?
Yeah, why not?
Because I think the whole thing is that Lord Shackle would be really suspicious if there's now suddenly a second Cavoli tiefling as opposed to just a regular one.
Were they specifically aware that it would be one Cavoli and one non-Cavoli tiefling?
We don't know.
I mean, I don't think it makes sense if Vigil was the one that got dragged up on this and you weren't as well, you know? Because like the guards were like, oh shit, Vigil's wearing full fucking Cavoli armor and he looks like a total prick. He fits in well with us. Why don't we? I thought it would have been more. I thought the fact that there were two, like if there were two, I thought the fact that there would have been two would have been brought to our attention. You know, if you get what I mean.
Sure. I'll just say that I am not from here, but I have recently started aiding Cavol.
Yeah.
Which is.
I converted because it's part of my heritage.
Sure.
Easy enough.
Alright, never mind then. I'll say I'm Emilio.
Why not just say Yoranta? They have no reason.
I have my reasons. Alright, you do your thing.
Okay, that's literally it.
I'll tell you how to live your life.
Vigil's literally just gonna have a bath and prep all of his shit and then go location scouting. Like he's looking for a house in a bad neighborhood.
Mm-hmm. We're finding a place to do a drug deal.
Yeah. Behind the Asda.
Taco Bell.
Asda car park at 3 o'clock in the morning.
No, it's got to be an Aldi. Come on.
behind the Jacksonville KFC.
Who's next?
Thanks.
Either of you guys doing?
Soren Venturk.
Soren is going to go find a coat, a new shirt, and a tie.
Whew.
Yeah, a tie.
So he's basically going to outfit himself in more into the scholarly regalia of the obelisk as best as he can find, to make himself look more formally wizard.
When
No
I see
giant.
Soren, I'm like, I didn't know we were going to the opera. I thought it was actually going to be a roadside ambush.
No, this is just mostly the uniform. Yeah. Anyway, it's wizardy, you know. Makes me
Sure.
a giant-ass target, but wizardy.
He's also gonna go pick up his wand and either a cat, an owl, or a toad.
Not quite that. Not quite that. No, it's.
Grow a big, long gray beard, got a hat.
And
wooden
he'll
stick.
he'll also he will also go get himself cleaned up. You know, have a shave, get his hair trimmed. Just basically make himself look very presentable and like a wizard asshole.
Shape himself up for his date with Shackle.
Beyond that, he would try to have a chat with, I keep forgetting this elf's name. I don't know why. I keep wanting to say Imladris, but it's wrong.
Analis. Enalis.
Analis, he would actually pass on the knowledge of a certain cantrip called Find Book to make this guy's life a little more easier when he is in libraries.
Yeah.
He will make notes. The effectiveness of a couple of days. He bruises himself as a book flies.
He does manage to learn. Would he be willing to trade me knowledge about mirror image? Would he be willing to share that with me?
He will show you. He's happy to show you his tweaks. He actually seems quite excited by having a wizard actually want to talk to him.
Oh, Soren's
You
fascinated.
get the impression over the 2 weeks that he's tried engaging more with the wider wizard society, but has been turned down a lot because he's very obsessed with the lower level illusion spells and fiddling with them rather than the pursuit of anything greater than that.
Which Soren actually respects and finds interesting. And
Like you realise his spellbook, he has about 5 different mirror images.
that's
Mechanically,
cool.
a mirror image,
Yeah.
and one of them would have a mechanical difference, but like 4 of them are essentially he seems to obsess over a single spell.
I think
Until
that's
he's got
really
it.
cool.
Until he's got
Weirdo.
It, yeah, until he's got it just to his liking, and all of his peers are just
Yeah.
you know,
All of my
as they're
mirror
copying
images have
spells.
ties.
Yeah, as they're copying spells, I open the door and I go, ha ha!
Because you're Nelson secretly.
Yes. Well,
Don't pay him any mind. It's fine.
your mother finds you a disappointment.
Probably. He's not bad. He's not bad. He's just a bit of a prankster. Anyways.
That's what they all say.
And some months.
Anyway, so yeah, that's what I do. If I will go and get a bath. I don't know who comes with me, but it is a thing that happens. So there you go.
Whoops.
Oh.
Sure.
I dropped my dagger.
Yeah. Turk is going to, as best as he can, basically like repair all the kind of the holes in his cape, patch them over with various bits of red fabric that he can find and or purchase. He's gonna get a bath as well. He's not gonna get a bath at the inn like a normal person. He's gonna because there's a perfectly good river out there. He's just gonna go upriver a little bit.
Oh,
Nice.
buddy.
I like that.
And
That's
just,
chilly.
have a bit. Yeah. He's fine.
Would I see you patching your cloak at any point?
Probably.
Oh, can I just be like, why don't you just buy a new one?
This one's special.
It's like magical?
No, it's I've just had it for a while, and it's kind of a
Right.
one of the things I like to collect is like stories, like things that have stories to them, there's quite a few stories attached to this thing.
Oh,
Sewing
tell
with
me
my
sometime.
giant meaty dragonborn hands.
You'll have to tell me sometime.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe when we're on that ship and we have nothing to do for a week.
Yeah, that's probably a better time than right now. And also, maybe you could tell me why you. I know you probably got your own reasons for it, but I'd like to know why you like to pretend to be other people.
Sure, I'll tell you.
I mean, if you want it, it's okay. Goes
I mean,
back to some...
Yeah, exactly.
When
we have more time.
When we have more time. Yeah, just basically just a super awkward conversation between Turk and Enzo there.
Dude.
I like the energy.
It wasn't
like
awkward
it a
for
lot.
me.
I mean, it was 100% awkward for me, both in and out of character. So, but yeah, that's basically what Turk's doing. Just, yeah, I say, yeah, making himself more presentable.
Right.
Okay.
How does our mission to find an ambush spot go?
You find one that is particularly, well, looks pretty good. Who is going to the ambush spot?
Me and Vigil, I think.
Yes.
It's the two underhanded evil tieflings.
Hey.
Right, well, I will just
I'm not
drag
evil.
all players to the tab.
Do you like me to swap maps?
Yeah.
Yeah.
boy. Sorry.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Ooh, these need tokens now.
Holy shit, Owen.
That's cool. Is this yours?
The map. What? No, the map's from Anton's Vest Library.
Somewhere.
Wow. This is
Something I found online.
big.
Okay.
Big.
Okay. I like this. This is very good. There is a crossroads, so that means they may stop for a second. And there is also lots of trees around for our companions to hide behind.
Yes, true. The narrow passageway as well also aids in arrow fire. If Soren is here, Veres will trap them inside the radius of a fireball if he intends to use one.
A little bit of rocks there for cover. We can have somebody crouching down there, perhaps.
The,
Yes, true.
Sort of the greyish rocks here
Mm-hmm.
are impassable and we need scaling. The kind of bits here are sort of a 5 foot high scrabbly rock slope. These would be considered difficult terrain to get across and can provide cover. Just to provide some context.
Vigil's going to move ahead slightly and just kind of climb up the side of the slope.
Okay.
I'm gonna
just
test.
Get a
Go
better
ahead.
look up here.
Yeah. So, yep. Sorry, go ahead.
Me? Oh, I was gonna test something. I want to hide in the shade of a tree and see if I can turn invisible with one with shadows. Is it shadowy enough?
That's a very good question.
It says it just has to be dim lighting or darkness. I don't know if shade counts.
Is it throwing enough shade?
Probably not because
So
there is
dim-
sunlight.
Yeah, I'm thinking because dim light is dim enough that you are at a disadvantage on your perception checks. So I'm just thinking, if shade under a tree, would you? I don't think I would impose disadvantage on perception
No,
checks
okay.
under a tree. So I'm going to go with no. However, were it, for example, sunset, and you were to sit in sort of the hard shadow pines and rocks or something, then
So I'm thinking, Vigil, our four party take either the north or the south path, and when we hear them approaching, we just ride, and we happen to meet them at the crossroads. Happen.
Yes, that may be best.
And we
Okay.
position our 9th ring friends here and here and here, and they just start pointing to like hiding places around.
Yeah, Vigil nods, starts looking around for any like parts of cover he can kind of point out.
This is a pretty good bluff up here.
Yes, if it comes to it as well, as I said, if we can trap them in the valley below, and he points to here. If we can trap them there, they may not have I mean, I have no recourse to escape the inevitable fireball if things start to go bad.
Yes, we'll instruct several. Should the fight break out, we'll instruct several of them to ride out and block the path forward.
Yes, that's true.
I like it. Let's do it here.
Good. Yes. Right. Havoc! And then he'll get back on Havoc.
The horse.
Hey, Vigil rides Havoc.
Alright. I named my horse Strawberry.
No.
Oh,
I was
Havoc
running
and Strawberry.
tangentially. I was running a game of Legend of the Five Rings yesterday, and I have a random name generator. And someone said, "Oh, my horse is called." I hit the name generator. I go, "Uma," which turns out means horse in Japanese. So this guy,
Your horse is named
like a
Horse.
horse-obsessed super cavalryman named his horse.
Horse.
All thanks to a random name generator I built.
A horse
so
is a
good.
horse, of course.
Alright. Yeah.
Especially when it's named a
Haven't picked out this spot, I guess. That's all our prep.
Yeah.
Point of interest. Did you guys want me to take Charm Person?
Yeah, why not?
if it's between taking Charm Person, what would be the other thing that you would take otherwise?
Expeditious Retreat, Mage Armor, and Magic Missile.
I think all of those sound better.
Yeah.
No, I have those prepared and Charm Person,
Oh.
but I can also
Get rid of magic. I'd say get rid of Magic Missile for Charm Person.
because I also have Catapult.
I don't think Catapult's that useful.
Yeah. So yeah, that's fine. So those.
Honestly,
those
like you have
four.
Firebolt and you have Scorching Ray and you have Fireball, right?
Yeah.
You have enough damage. I don't think you need Magic Missile at first.
Okay. Do you want me to take Detect Magic instead then? I mean, because I've got Thunderwave, Catapult, Detect Magic, Identify, and Comprehend Languages.
I'd dump Catapult for now.
It's not
Catapult
prepared.
isn't good. Oh, okay.
What I have prepared right now
Okay.
is Charm Person, Expeditious Retreat, Mage Armor, and Magic Missile.
Okay.
I'd dump Magic Missile for Detect Magic.
Okie doke. That is done. And
That would be my
Cool.
suggestion.
you do not want me to take Sending today, correct?
Nah.
No need.
I think we'll be fine.
Okay, that'll be that, and I will drop
If the
Alter
health
Self.
arrives at this point, they'll be sorely disappointed.
Yeah,
Uh,
no, I'm not taking
for-
Alter Self, so as long as... that's
Now,
that.
what spells do you guys want me to take? I'm just kidding. I'm a Warlock.
Okay, Warlock. Say the words, Warlock.
He's
He's
boomed.
boomed.
Uh,
And the crowd goes wild.
That's it for us.
I
Say your
have-
catchphrase. Say your catchphrase.
He's...
Say the line, Bart.
Okay. At this
Are you
point, I'm
ready?
happy to just fast forwarding.
Yep, I'm good.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm good with that too.
I've taken all my shit.
Literally 5 seconds. And I'll be there. So, you've explored the site. Nikki, Big Hands, Little Hands, and Hartman Gotts himself are willing to come along. The two human runners, Magdalene and Sebastian, are going to stay in town just in case. One will come with you part way, and then if anything goes wrong, bring word back
Mm.
as a contingency.
I was actually just going to say, let's suggest that they be like half a mile back on the road
Yeah.
as sort of the like call the guards just in case party or whatever.
Yeah. You'll probably be given a whistle. Right.
Sure.
If it goes to shit, whistle. And the two humans, like, they carry a spear with them. They carry it with confidence, but they are very much townsfolk that have decided to dedicate themselves to this cause. They're not particularly gifted warriors or have had any particular training
Yeah, we don't want them.
of what
No,
they've been
okay.
given by their companions. Drisbin, the dwarf, is staying at the inn. It'd be suspicious for him to leave. He's very much the people's, like, ear to the ground guy. The wizard is staying home because he's shit scared by the idea of combat. And his spells are very much, he can make pretty pictures with illusions. Can't really do much in terms of, messing with people's heads and causing psychic damage is not really his jam. And there we are.
Like I said, he's a magician, not a wizard.
Yeah.
He's a wizard. Just not a normal sword.
So, as I just very quickly finish up this last thing,
Mm-hmm.
you
Me.
are
Right out
on
of
the
me.
road. You prepare. You go. The road itself, it's dirt and gravel, winding its way through the hills, following the river up. The terrain is arid is too strong, but it's that yellowed grass. The trees, I believe, we said it was spring. Yes, it is spring. It's tail end of spring.
Semi-arid.
In fact, it is 2 days later, so the anniversary of the fall of the Kavod Empire, I believe, is like 3 days away.
God. Why'd
So-
you have to remind me of that, Owen?
it's it's important. It's an important day.
Oh God, Vigil's gonna be sad.
It's got to really hammer that in.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that completely. Shit.
You get to the. Let's put you guys on the token layers.
There's 2 Sarans at the moment.
Yeah, I put my token down.
Sorry.
Just delete one. That's fine.
Mr. Ashmere. And you, Mr. Ashmere.
I am also Enchanter Pumatso. Sorry.
I am also Enchanter Pumatso.
We're not that straight,
So-
guys.
I propose we ride out of the north, and we just stay on the path, and when we hear them approaching, we ride out.
Alright.
And then it looks like we just happened to bump into them at the crossroads.
You have a halfling. You have
I need control of the
fancy
please.
bard man.
We cast produce
Yes.
halfling.
I need to fix Glimmer's token because I forgot it's not properly set up.
I'm gonna have Glimmer actually be invisible further up the road.
Does that give you control of Glimmer?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
Glimmer can be our like alert
Yes.
for when to move out.
Yeah, so I will have Glimmer fly ahead of us by a fairly good distance to let us know. Excuse me, when Lord Shackle and her entourage are approaching. And then I will instruct him to stay the fuck out of combat as usual. Invisible,
Okay.
very far away. Just keep an eye on things, let us know if anything else comes towards us. So he's the watchbird, and he will stay invisible.
Okay.
Who watches
where,
the watchbird?
Where would you like your allies?
Ooh, I definitely like the rocks. So I'm thinking at least 1 or 2 down here, just because it's such a well-concealed area.
We could pincer
Okay.
them, actually. 2 directions.
Yeah, we need them. So let's say 2 on this side in front, so if they can hide here somewhere behind these rocks, maybe.
Okay.
So like 2 here, and then maybe 2 here. And essentially, their mission is if combat breaks out, 2 ride out to block the path forward, 2 ride out to block the path retreat.
Okay. They will tie their horses up further down the road.
Yeah, they don't really need horses.
Hiding in some rocks, you don't want to stray nay to be like, where the fuck is there a horse on that hill?
Yeah.
Well, hang on a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But we have horses.
If you want to be on your horses, they will have ridden out on horses because it's a good sort of it's a few hours up the road.
Mhm.
I don't need one.
Well, if it turns into a combat and chase of some kind, we will need the mounts. Or maybe you won't. You have a broom. Never mind.
Yeah, I have a very fast broom if it needs to be.
Just ride on the back of Turk's horse, I guess, and if need be, you just fly off.
Oh, it's more impressive
So-
if I'm on the broom.
Yeah.
I'm
That's-
joking.
yeah.
I'll ride on the back of Twerk's horse. For now.
It is around
Keep that in the back pocket.
midday. Stomachs are beginning to rumble. Lunch is, well, seems like a nice idea in other circumstances. Let's change out the music.
Let's.
I think we'll just go for some tension for now.
Mm.
We can roll out the highway music, which I have.
I like tension.
Should work. What would be good tense music?
Soren, you're watching through your bird, right?
I'm asking him to watch for me. Yes.
Okay, he'll tell you if he sees the party.
Yes.
Fantastic.
Right, Gulliver?
Yes. I think I see the party.
Us or them?
All right.
Well, I know where you are. There's definitely something coming down the road up ahead.
Right, I
Let's
pass
get this
on.
show on the road.
Yeah, I pass it on.
Okay.
Stay hidden, bird, please.
So,
Here we go.
Vigil sighs, breathes in, breathes out.
Vigil, you do the talking, or you want me to help at all?
I will do the talking.
I'm not going to say a word. This whole
the
fucking
first two that round the corner.
Hang on, Turk.
What, Turk?
Something that could I have done the inspiring leader temporary hit points in the
You
time
would.
that we were
Yes,
like
would.
cool.
I'd back
Okay,
to you.
I'll do that. Everybody has 8 temporary hit points.
Thank you. I'm
Okay,
on my
cool.
broom.
I never took them off from before, so it's like they never left.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last for?
I should know that, but I don't.
Shrug?
It's like 10 minutes, is it?
I think it's about 10 minutes.
Yeah, why?
I'll go with 10 minutes.
Okay.
Herman?
There's 1
Hartman
minute or 10
Gotts.
minutes, but I can't remember.
10 minutes.
Okay.
10 minutes. Conveniently, before this, as you give your inspiring, as you prove yourself to be an inspiring leader, Hartman Gotts, in appreciation for your effort, will return with a story of his own and give you a D6 Bardic Inspiration, Turk.
Oh,
Nice.
great.
The story. Yeah, I was going to say the story that I tell is one of like a story that was me and Soren did, where we went and found a temple, and I got cursed by an artifact and turned to stone.
Yeah, I remember that. Oh, that was a terrible night. It was a terrible week, actually. It took me... How long did
Did
it
you ever
take me?
turn back?
Took me a week and a half to research the proper alchemical antidote for petrification, but here he is. So,
Nice. Oh, I thought you just abandoned him and found a new Turk.
yeah, I totally crafted what was a creation spell, yeah.
Yeah, I've heard you can make them out of snow.
Gives a nod. Goes, I have a oddly familiar story. The druid I mentioned earlier. I believe it turned into that tree. Points at the tree you're leaning against, Turk.
That was a joke, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
Yes.
Hello?
Well, I better get to my hiding position. Have a wonderful time, and we'll come running if we hear you chat. How about it?
They're just gonna patch the tree and kind of.
Careful. That's the sap hole. He gives a smile, turns, and saunters away down the road.
I love this character.
He's a cool guy.
I don't know what to do about him.
That's the sap hole.
He's rather handsome, don't you think?
That he is. Handsome is one of his character traits.
I'm talking to Turk and probably Enzo, if
Okay.
Enzo's nearby. Just idly he's rather handsome, don't you think?
Don't you think?
Yeah.
Turk just kind of like just looks at Soren and kind of like,
What?
He's not bad looking, no.
Better than you lot. He's
Harsh
clearly-
but true.
clearly
I use
joking.
mask of many faces and I turn into him. Into Hardman.
I mean,
Not bad.
not bad. Not bad.
I think I can work this sort of thing. I think I can pass it quite well, actually.
Now there's 2 of you.
I can see the party.
Oh, goodness. Glimmer says he can see the party. Have to leave that information for
So-
someone else.
right.
Vigil, stiff back, straightens, horse, ready.
The first image you get, Soren, from Glimmer is of a cloaked and hooded humanoid figure, though you can see rich scarlet red skin underneath on the face. Riding next to her. It's not riding, walking. No, they're being on a horse. It's less horse. It's very much a workhorse, not a riding horse, to carry this armored figure. And it's humanoid, large, maybe 7 feet, pushing 7 feet, although hunched, in kind of a brass, goldy-coloured armour, and what appears to be like a full head helmet that has some kind of face plate, but looks like a face on the front. There is a halberd just held in one hand, and it seems to be kind of mindlessly riding the horse forward. As I remember how to put this on the right layer. There. As they come forward, the next two behind them, do you see a large, kind of squat, very big shoulders that kind of rise up, hiding his neck, human, riding behind. This, you would assume. He looks like someone that would be called Butcher. Next to Butcher, you see a dark blue-skinned tiefling, who you assume to be the priest of Ocean, wearing priestly robes. And behind them are two of the guard that you've seen, so wearing the Cavoli armor, shield, sword, and the helmets. These two both carrying short, sort of 2-inch long horns that have been welded on to the top.
Shit.
They are falling in behind. They look like the city guard, the town guard. They don't seem to be particularly esteemed warriors if your interactions with them have anything to prove, but yeah. And then trailing behind by a short distance is a woman on a very a small horse, wearing leather armor, hair in a kind of a loose ponytail flowing behind, a bow on her back, and riding very comfortably on the horse. As you see, the wood elf as rear guard. They a walk. They seem to be in no rush. Advance.
All right. Vigil's gonna speak to, like, very quietly to people, like everyone around him, and say, "Should we maintain a norm of speech? That way, they are not startled by our presence."
Sure. Quickly, we have to cut them off.
Yeah. So Vigil rides off with the rest. And it's at this point that I agreed with it. Oh.
Okay, so they get to there. They kind of form up. They stop. And there's a kind of some hood comes down. You see a red-skinned tiefling with appear to be 4 horns. They're very short. They just kind of come from the forehead on the hairline, curl back over what is short, cropped, military cut hair. Other than that, her eyes are red like her skin. Hard to tell if she's looking at you. And she just very calmly turns and looks at you. Fellow Cavoli, Shield Captain Vigil, I am led to believe.
Lord Shackle. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
The pleasure is all mine. I expected you to be... well, I thought our meeting would be in the comfort of the town barracks.
We had ridden out a small distance. Coincidence meeting here, I'm sure.
Sorry. You notice that the elf dismounts off the horse and very nimbly leaps up to the edge of this lip here and starts just eyeing the surrounding terrain.
Okay, I'm gonna watch her.
So, Shield Captain of the 2nd Legion enters my lands.
That is true, yes.
What can I do for you?
I'd hope we had meet to discuss pleasantries, perhaps a few other things as well. Fellow Cavoli and all.
Indeed. I'm not one for pleasantries.
Straight
Do
to
you
business.
intend to overthrow me?
No, I do not intend to overthrow you.
And you are wise. What is it you intend? Do you seek passage through my lands, in which case I'm happy to grant it. If you wish employment, I can provide you such. I pay well, and you'd be doing good work for the Empire of old.
If I may be so bold, I have a suggestion. Less of a suggestion, more of a counterpoint and statement of facts involving the town of 8 Rings.
Indeed.
The town of 8 Rings is no longer strategically advantageous for you to hold.
I'll hear you out.
Eight Rings is, it's fair to say, a middling town. Not of much use within your large repertoire of towns at this point. Coastal access, sure, yes, but there are surely other better hubs you can control. 8 Rings will become more trouble than it's worth. Shortly.
How so? I believe I left it under firm control last time visited. Citizens of these lands respect the old ways. They know the law. They follow
The law knows them as well, I assume.
intimately.
In this case, then, you would do well to hear my warning. It is not a threat, it is as I said, a mere statement of facts. In 7 days, this place will no longer be a peaceful zone. Be under siege, war, other things which you may have the resources for, but needn't dedicate the time or patience to, when you have more important strongholds to maintain, no doubt.
And so I should just surrender.
No.
And my territory, for which I paid for with blood. For what cause?
Not for a cause, for better strategic value.
How so? Perhaps I should cut off my arm, so I might better fight. Less weight to bulk me down.
I see you have a sense of humor as well. In 7 days, and Lucy, Vigil would remember this, but Lucy doesn't. It's via 5 days now, my mistake. Lucy would remember this, but Vigil doesn't. Other way around. What's the name of the Iconian military? The
Electrum Guard.
In 7 days, 5 days, the Electrum Guard is going to approach the town of 8 Rings and slaughter your inhabitants and take over the town by force.
Kroon does not act outside its contract.
And 8 Rings has fallen under the contract.
And so the mayor did betray me. He has more spine than I would have thought.
Surprisingly so, for a human.
And you think I should surrender?
Oh no, not surrender. Surrendering would present a problem to your leadership. Would imply weakness. Would imply many other things. You know this.
And abandoning the land that I fought for, that I defend, that is at the heart of my domain, would not show weakness.
No. It would show wise counsel. At this point, retreating from a territory that is no longer advantageous is not weakness. It is strategy. To not employ such strategy would be
It
foolish.
is strategy when it gives me gain.
The gain in this
What
case
do
is not
I-
being humiliated by the Electrum Guard.
And who is to say I'll be humiliated?
Are you aware of how much of your town is not with you?
I am aware that many do not understand.
That understanding boils
That
into
the
hatred.
strength that rules them also shelters them.
I understand, but they do not. They will take steps to aid the Electrum Guard, ending in bloodshed and a lack of subjects.
Then I appreciate your forewarning.
Commander, if I may. I'm very quiet.
Yes.
The area Eidolon has abandoned the place. The land is dying.
Kavol does not reach this far. His presence does not replace the Eidolon that is long gone.
The priest devotion speaks up. And so the land shall be strengthened by it. You seem to have forgotten the ways of Kavol,
I forget nothing.
Sir Vigil. Then you should know that the strength of the mountain is great.
It is not
No
here
land
yet.
Without, and it will be.
Before the Electrum Guard arrives? 5 days. Awful long time for a god to come here. Awful long time, don't you think?
Then we shall have to gain his attention.
And how, pray tell, will you manage that? In 5 days, before the Electrum Guard arrive, slaughter half of your townspeople, half of your subjects, and loosen your grip on the entire coastline. How?
Well,
Stepping back is the wise choice, and I advise you do so.
the mountain does not move. The mountain stands firm as it has, as it does, and as it will.
If I may speak, Commander.
Yes.
I have met with the mayor and with the Acunian ambassador.
Oh,
I
really?
Yes, I am the source from which all of this information comes from. I have seen their plans, and their plans are quite thorough. I'm afraid, Lord Shackle, that were you to arrive in town, you would actually be attacked and probably arrested immediately on your arrival. They are plotting against you as you speak.
What is your name?
Emilio,
I thank you for the warning, Emilio.
as Vigil has been saying here, Shield Commander Vigil, the situation is not tactically in your favor. I know that Kavoli like to defend to the last, but the truth is the town of Eight Rings is already lost.
He speaks wisely.
So it seems. 5 days, you say, before the Electrum Guard land.
5 days before the grand contract arrives.
And if you do not seek to overthrow me, and you have not leapt to join our shared cause, what is it that you seek to go next?
My path is my
Captain
own.
Vigil. And whilst you're within my lands, I would seek to know it.
When this town is no longer in your grasp, when the Acunian have taken over, at that point, I would seek travel elsewhere. I do not aim to join a carrion lord. I do not aim to impeach another. I do not aim to threaten you in any way, shape, or form. I aim to
You would
inform.
abandon your people. You would allow the upstart Aconite lawyers show that they are stronger than Kaval.
It is not an allowance if the town no longer belongs to you.
But it is mine.
Not anymore.
Visual. So saith one man.
So saith an entire town. So saith Akun itself. And I know you are not fool enough to take on the Electrum Guard instantly, without preparation, with the town on your side. With the town not on your side, sorry.
Very good. I think we are done with this conversation.
Will you relinquish your hold on said town?
They seem to have already declared themselves free. I hope they enjoy their freedom. She begins to turn the horse around.
I just look at the other three.
Perception and insight for me, please.
I'm looking at the elf real closely to see if she noticed the
I've
hiding
been
people.
watching her as well.
Make me a perception check, please.
Sorry, I was asking.
Fuck, I'm muted. This entire time, could I have been kind of watching some of the other beefcakes that are there, and just kind of like have a bit of a staring contest to see what's going on?
Armored beefcake, which you assume to be Shield, is literally just staring forward further down the road. As the conversation gets more heated, the helmet just turns to look at Vigil and maintains that gaze. Butcher, behind, seems a little bit antsy, kind of waiting for things to potentially kick off. Kind of sees you, seeing him, kind of sniffs, wipes nose. Hand is near a weapon on the saddle. The priest is looking at Vigil and Anzo with a mix of curiosity and a ridiculous stare. And there is you can tell he's thinking. He's definitely sitting there and thinking.
He's got the funk face on.
The two guards behind.
And a second, I was like, ridiculous, as in full of ridicule, not ridiculous, as in
disbelieving.
Like, what?
He's a bit like
Incredulous?
Incredulous, that's the word.
Yeah,
that I
okay,
was trying to
incredulous.
say.
Yeah.
The two guards behind are very much just keeping an eye on things. What was your perception check? 15. She has put 7 arrows ready for easy access in front of her. And she's there, she's kind of like half up the slope, her knees at the top, she's kind of leaning on it. The bow is just hanging behind her, and her eyes are darting around. You do see her look to her left to the rocks up the hill. She does look across at the rocks behind you, and she's looking in your direction. As you look up at her, she just looks, and you do see a very confident smirk on her face.
Lord Shackle.
Yes, she says, having half turned her horse around.
Relinquishing your hold on this place is wise. It will serve you well.
Where was it you served? Where was it? Second Legion, you say? And the priest of Ocean goes, yes. Oh, Shackle. I believe northeastern Spadia, on the Tesselic border. That was their post. Oh. Tessel, that's an interesting place to be posted. Did you simply give up Tessel then? Was it no longer strategically valuable to Cavall?
No. Though you and I both survived the fall.
That we did. Then you must be strong of will. It is a shame it seems oddly guided. Yes, sorry.
Sorry, I was asking if I could get perception and insight just to see if this is going to look like it's looking like it's going to turn into a combat situation or not.
Okay, give me an insight check, please.
Sure. Like, what's this woman's play, you know? What the hell is going on over there?
What's your angle? What's your end game?
Hang on. Roll 20 is being fucking dumb. Sorry. Come on, dice. 14.
Her intent right now seems to be returning the way she came. She doesn't seem to be heading to violence.
Once all 6 turn around.
If you intend to return to reclaim the town, you will find it more than prepared for you. I would not do so.
It would seem you would not do many things.
I would do more than you can
Captain
imagine.
Vigil. I could not imagine a shield captain turning from the Mountain's Watch.
I have not turned. Cavall fell. What remains now is something different.
And then we shall build a new Cavall. No, I shall. You may wander through my lands as you see fit.
You may pick on the carrion of the Empire as you see fit.
She kind of half turns around in her saddle. Should I? Should I stand for such disrespect? You came here to warn me, I assume, in good faith. Let's pretend, in good faith.
Yes, I did.
And yet, you've done nothing but accuse me of weakness. Assuming I do not have the strength to defend my position and my claim. 8 Rings is no mere fishing village. It is one of the major ports of the region and the easiest for me to defend and control. It provides access to the shipping lanes. It is a... I am sure you've already found its arcane curiosities. No, Vigil, I will not simply abandon what is mine once I have the strength to defend it.
Then I am very sorry.
Lord Shackle, I would like to
I am
apologize.
not. Yes.
I start getting off my horse and walking towards them.
And what is it you apologize for?
My rude comment I just made earlier about the carrion was unnecessary, and I believe it only served to escalate the tension between us. It was said in a moment of passion, and I regret it heartily.
Your apologies appreciated.
I actually walk up to their horses, and I kneel down. And bend down.
Everybody is on edge. You watch as Shield doesn't ride directly towards you, but moves around to the side. You are not Cavoli.
No, I am not from here. This is why it's been difficult for me to learn your customs. I'm trying. I'm trying to serve in the best way I can.
I have been instructing him. I am not a traitor to Kavol. I aim to keep our goals alive. I am informing you of a strategic asset and the dangers and risks it carries.
Then I will once again thank you for the warning. May old Kavol guide your soul, Vigil. And help you wherever it ends up.
May the mountain guide yours as well.
Come, devotion. We have preparations to make. About turn, we return to the fort. She turns her horse.
Turk's gonna look over to Vigil and just kind of give him a look like, what do we do now?
As she rides past you, Enzo, she kind of looks down. You wish for true teachings.
I do.
May follow.
Vigil cracks his neck slightly.
I'm gonna look at Vigil for a signal, and as I look, you clearly see me like little panicked, like what the fuck should I do?
This was not part of the plan.
What did she say? What did she say?
She said she was going back to make preparations, and if you want true teachings, follow her. You may follow.
Oh, fuck.
So.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, cracks knuckles.
This is fine.
Shield Commander Vigil. May I accept her offer?
And then I look to him. And I nod.
Okay.
Very well then.
Right, okay. Out of character. I think it's fucking time. It's time to drag a bitch off a horse.
So,
I looked at you. I'm waiting for a signal.
Yeah. That's
Enzo's waiting for a signal.
Yeah, I think pretty much that was the signal. You may, and then woomph, and then ship against.
cool.
So I guess.
Okay. If I
Vigil-
sense that Vigil gave me a signal, I know what I'm doing.
Okay.
We will roll initiative.
Okay, good.
You should change the diagonals on this to...
Oh, are they not?
3.5.
Because it's a new...
Yeah.
Right, because it's a
Okay,
new
I'm
page.
going to very briefly use the bathroom. I'll roll initiative in the meantime.
Okay.
That'd be a 21 for
Okay.
me.
It begins.
So.
Fuck!
Oh shit, this music. Alright, sick. Alright, cool. Bareback bathroom, 2 minutes.
So, yeah, here's what I do to start the combat. Is I don't know if this will happen in initiative order or what.
I'm gonna say, Enzo, you can get advantage on your initiative roll.
Ooh, thank you.
Because you're given the signal, you're having that initial. They do seem to have been expecting something.
Thank you for that, because that saved me from a 4.
They don't seem to be surprised. Because there was that moment where everyone kind of, oh shit, goes for it. They don't seem too surprised, they seem on edge.
I was so ready to start a fight at any point. They were surprisingly chill.
Anybody watching the elf just sees her smirk get wider.
I am watching the elf.
I'm not watching the elf. I'm watching Shield. Shield and Butcher.
Okay. So, let's get a turn order up.
Yerp.
Vigil is a 14. Turk is a 9.
Yeah,
Soren is a 21.
this is fine.
Fast boy.
To be honest, I was kind of okay with a weird storyline where I suddenly started infiltrating Lord Shackle's entourage, but that probably would have... That wouldn't have worked very well. We'd be splitting the party.
Boy, y'all. Oh boy, y'all. Fuckity boo.
Is everyone else on the initiative tracker?
I am not.
Oh, how do I clear it? I have to clear
Yeah,
it.
I think you have to clear it and add people back in.
Okay. Let me just select all the tokens.
Yep. Control A does work on this.
Okay. There we are.
And then Control U.
I'm gonna post a picture to the Discord chat just so you guys can see my fucking notes right now.
Soren.
Yes, sir.
21.
Wow, no. What?
There will be duplicates in the initiative, so you might want to delete some of them, but...
It's tilted, but I guess you get the...
Vigil is 14.
Yeah.
Turk is...
I fixed myself.
Okay, so you guys fix that. Let's roll some initiative. So, Shackle. Ooh!
I just put myself in a tracker.
There's a lot of NPCs here. This is going to be a long combat. I'm just telling you guys right now.
That's okay.
It's...
Yeah. Some things might be. Yeah. I've been in combats that Owens ran before, where there's been a lot of NPCs and they've been all right.
And then other times you've gotten summarily
Hosed.
there. That's a good word. Hosed. Depends on whether or not the dice gods are merciful or not.
Yeah. I was more talking in terms of flow, in terms of combat flow.
Oh, okay.
I'm back, sorry.
I once ran a session that had something like 22 cannibal barbarian NPCs plus like various other bad guys, like their leader
Holy
and like
shit.
a witch.
Jesus.
That was that took a while
Why would you
would
do that
take
to
a while.
yourself?
because
I mean-
it was good shit.
Well,
I had
just-
many drow commanders and many drow last session, it was not good.
Oh, I wish
Took too
I
long.
wish I'd been playing Aurora. I just wanted to huck a fireball into that so badly. Ugh.
So...
It's fine. We had Lariat to throw
Synaptic static,
awesome.
yeah.
synaptic static. Yeah.
That still is nasty.
As... Fuck it, we'll go with this cowboy theme.
When's Bitchface McGee acting? Alright, 18.
Hi.
All I want to say is I love Sculpt Spell so much right now. I love it so
Yes.
much.
Guys, let's make our turns quick, or this is literally gonna take a year.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
do my best.
So, Soren, your instincts fire first.
Fireball. Fireball!
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Okay, where are you casting Fireball? What is the
Right.
point of
There, right here.
Here comes the counter spell. Ooh.
it? Okay.
Is there a fucking? There's nobody who has counterspell. That's a cleric. I hope.
Priest of Cavall. Priest can mean anything.
Technically, you can counterspell their counterspell.
I can, yes, because it's a reaction. Anyway, fireball it is. Here we
Okay,
fucking
that will
go.
hit the 2 guards, the priest, butcher, shackle, and shield.
DC 16 Dex.
Okay, so the first guard fails.
Oh god, that's terrible.
roll me
damage.
the
That's
damage.
terrible damage. Holy shit.
I'm so sorry, guys.
Oh, that is low.
Yeah.
Oof.
That is
That might take out the guard. Who
3
knows?
ones. 3
Yeah.
The average on that is 28.
Do I have that thing that lets me treat ones as twos yet? No, that's like level 12. Never mind.
The priest. I actually wrote these guys up as NPCs on Roll20. So actually, can I don't know how to do these.
You
things.
can click the attribute itself. The linked attribute underneath will display in all chat though, so you have to be kind of aware of that.
Oh, that's fine.
So
Mind
it's literally
Flayer,
just
what? Sorry.
Fucking 3 ones on a damage roll. I'm so sorry.
So
It's fine.
You should try to roll better next time. You should really work on that between the next session.
I'll do my best.
Yeah, just bend the laws of probability.
yeah, easy. I do it all the time.
so he takes 18.
Fuck everything.
You then roll for butcher.
Times like this, really wish I had Ice Storm.
Ooh. Sleet Storm.
That's next level.
Nice.
That's a failure.
Humans. Oh yeah, I forgot. Fucking Find Steed lets you fight as one unit, doesn't it? So I have a movement speed of
Shackle.
60.
Rolled a natural 1.
Nice.
So that's a fail.
Good
And
shit.
she's flung from the horse from the explosion.
I also do bend it around Enzo, sorry. Like, I do not hit
Nicolenzo.
Enzo. Nicolenzo.
And
I do
her
not
body
hit...
falls still.
It what?
Her body slams into the rocks, seeming broken.
Oh, there's no fucking way that's real. She's not the fucking tiefling. No way.
Shield is completely unaffected. And just as the fire envelops him and dissipates, you just watch as his helmet locks onto you, Soren. And there we are.
Right, okay.
This-
Well,
I
the
have
guard's dead.
Not the real shackle. There is no way.
There was not a real shackle. That was
Maybe.
a fucking detail.
This is literally the Final
With the
Fantasy
real
VIII
shackle, please
train
stand up.
infiltration.
Right, I have 60 feet of movement.
Oh, you do.
On my broom.
Okay.
We should have considered this. Why would she go with? Why would she go on her own? Oh my god, this is. I'm so stupid. Why did we not think of this? Why would she go herself instead of sending someone
Can
else?
we like I said, keep the combat moving, guys?
Yeah. So, sorry.
Um,
Where are you moving?
quick
Move
question.
it!
If I'm directly above somebody with range, does that give them disadvantage because it's really fucking hard to aim straight up? Just
Mechanically, no.
okay. Fine.
And they could move.
They can move. I'm
10
going
feet to
to
get a good
get
angle.
into the trees and get some cover. I'm just gonna.
Okay, so you are lightly obscured by the branches behind the trees.
That's my turn.
Cool. Nikki pops up and will fire a hand crossbow at Shield. It's a disadvantage.
God, those dice are
Crossbow
loud.
bolt. Sorry, flies past. I will and roll on not my table. So next would be Shackle, but
This music is killing me right now.
Pretty great.
Yeah.
it is
Okay.
now
Unload that,
Fortune.
please. Just
Yep. I think we'll go to more normal
Okay.
music now, as the cowboy standoff is
sorry. Anyway.
fast. There we are.
Yep.
Go with that. So, next is Fortune, who is going to do her thing with a bow. Cool. She will make a looking at the situation. What would you do? Yeah, okay. So she is going to fire at Soren. She is going to use a bonus action to use her Archer's Eye ability.
Okay.
And shoots an arrow at Soren. Ah. That is a 17 plus her thing, so yeah. As an arrow slams into you, she will add a d10 to her damage roll.
Whoa! Okay.
As
It's only a D10.
hits you in a very vulnerable spot.
Son of a
Using her accuracy.
bought this coat.
You take
A little
13,
hole like that. It's
13 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
God damn.
The second arrow, she swings around and
take the 8 off the temporary first.
Oh, thanks.
Don't forget.
36.
fires down at Enzo. That is a 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. And
We're so good.
does 7 points of piercing damage.
Thank you, Turk HP.
She then will
I'm
use her
helping.
to cool. She then uses her movement to hop onto these rocks over here. There. And then go to Devotion. He will try and back away. So he moves out of your
He just goes fuck,
threat
fuck,
range.
fuck.
I mean, I haven't drawn my dagger yet, so
Okay.
because I haven't acted.
He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hiding behind the rocks. Nicola, you watch him pull. Enzo, you watch as he takes something from his robes. They appear to be some kind of horse tack. He slaps the pieces together, and then cowers behind a rock.
Okay.
And then it is your go.
Okay. Well, this was going to be much cooler when I was surrounded by people, but I'm going to Thunderstep.
Okay.
This was going to hit literally everybody, but Fireball kind of one-upped me. But they all need to make con saves.
Okay. So, shield. I believe fails. What's the DC?
15.
15. He fails. Butcher succeeds.
Shackle?
The body on the ground seems to succeed.
Sure. Well, they all take this much, or if it's halved, they take 10. Thunder.
Okay. Blimey, that was a good roll.
Not bad.
So,
And with a boom, I'm going to teleport to here,
okay.
and I'm going to say, where are you going?
She
As I
looks
draw
at
my
you,
dagger.
and her smile grows wider.
You knew it was coming to this. Let's dance.
I do love dancing.
Flip out the dagger.
She kind of stows the bow and whips out a elven short sword.
That's my turn.
Cool. Shield. Seeing that happen, you just watch as he slowly looks down at Shackle's body, turns and looks up, pulls out the halberd, and turns his horse and rides down the road to here. And,
Is Shield a tiefling?
no, Shield is a large 7-foot tall
Goliath.
Goliath kind of stature. Yeah, looks like a weird. The skin is blue, like a pale blue, and takes the. I think it'd be the dodge action. Yeah.
Interesting.
It is now hardy old halfling man who will take the dash action to get over here, leap down next to the priest, and rolls his sleeves up. Gets ready to fight. Vigil, it's now your turn.
I have 60 feet of movement because of Fine Steed. In that case, I'm gonna basically let loose Havoc, walk over to the what's her name?
Fortune.
Yeah, Fortune. And I'm gonna stab her repeatedly until she stops moving. So I'm going to bonus action Branding Smite. Level 2. That's a spell slot down. Well, that has to actually hit first, but I'm just rolling it so it's out and in the open. Bonus action Branding Smite. That only goes off if I actually hit with an attack.
Okay.
And
It's concentration.
yeah, and yeah, I'll check the concentration icon on myself. And then where's the screaming man with his head? There he is. And then I'm going to stab Fortune twice.
Okay.
Where is? I am going to be doing it with a long sword, not the great sword. I value my AC. It's an 11 on the first one.
She parries with her short sword.
And that's a 16 on the second one.
It's a close thing, but you just hit.
Okay, cool. So that's 12 slashing, and I will expend. I will use Divine Smite as well,
Okay.
expending a first level spell slot. So that's 2d8. So that'd be 12 plus 5 for the Branding Smite, and then I roll the 2d8.
Paladin Nova.
17
Okay,
damage.
well, I rolled absolute dog shit on damage. Holy shit! Apart from the
21
longsword.
damage.
Yeah.
Cool. She grimaces in pain.
Good.
The short human, Little Hands, pretty much does the same thing. Comes dashing over.
Yeah, Branding Smite's gone now. Also, she is lit up like a fucking Christmas tree for the
Okay.
foreseeable future. Hang on, I'll put the thing in chat. If I can. It's doing that thing where it won't let me paste things, so I'll just do this. There you go.
Okay.
Can't become invisible until the spell ends.
Turk, it's your turn.
Yo, I'm going to kind of draw my sword, kind of leap off the horse. I'm going to start running towards Butcher.
Okay.
On my way there, I suppose I don't really have time to really look at the body.
It'd be an action to make a perception check.
Can I just do a quick is it moving or not?
It's not getting up.
Alright, fair. That's all I need to know right now. Right, cool. So this is going to be 2 longsword attacks against Butcher.
Okay.
So first is I can choose to use superiority dice after I've hit, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember if that's how it works.
Those.
First, but yeah, I saw that. That was painful. There's that one. Let's try again. Because I get 2 attacks. Hopefully this should be. That's
Well, bardic
That is
inspiration you could spend?
pitiful. I do actually. Let's see. On that second one, what's the dice for that?
1d6,
A D6. Okay.
I believe. These are
Let's see. That bumps it up to a 17.
That hits.
Nice. Okay, second one hits.
He pulls out what looks to be a rather rusty and foul-looking axe.
Eek. Okay, right. So I'm going to. So that's my. Yeah, I'm going to use. I'm going to use the superiority dice. I'm going to get him to make a. I'm going to get him to make well, it's going to be a strength save. Please.
Okay.
DC 14.
He passes.
Cool. I think I still add the extra damage, but
Yeah.
yeah. Okay. Cool. So the total for that is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
How would you like to take Butcher out?
Really?
Okay.
These guys are pushovers.
This is not right.
Right. He I would like to cut off that hand that he was holding the axe with.
Star Wars, this
Okay.
man.
Yeah.
He looks at his hand, bellows with rage, and then collapses from shock,
Nice.
slumping off the horse.
Cool. And I don't think there's anything I can really do as a bonus action, so that's my turn.
Okay. It is now Hartman. He leaps up onto the rock, takes a quick look around, realizes the fight is a little bit away from him. He's going to wonder what on earth he can do.
It's okay, Fireball has 300-foot range.
It's 100 and something.
Is it really?
120 foot.
150.
Split the difference.
You hear a "Oh, Eidolon be damned!" as he just throws his well, he's made as if to sing something and then realizes he's way too out of range, so he gets out a short bow and just kind of out of practice pings an arrow Shield's direction. He is at a disadvantage due to the range. Yep, that's a 4 and a 3. The arrow just
With
it's no but no, he's gone. Sorry.
Okay, who's alive? Who can I see? Can I see Devotion?
You can see Devotion. You can see Devotion, Fortune, and Shield.
Slow.
Devotion kind of looks like he's SOL.
Although Devotion is cowering behind a horse and Shield. Okay.
I want to catch Devotion, whoever's in that helmet, and the elf. And avoid
Cool.
Vigil and the people. So wisdom save from them, please.
Does spell shaping kick in for slow, or is it
AoE.
only on evocation, or is it any spell?
AoE.
Oh, nice, sweet, that's awesome. That's
so-
really, really good.
Yeah, but this is targeted anyway.
It's
Is
that
it?
I can see, yeah. Six,
Oh.
ultra
it's
timer on
six-
6 creatures of my choice in a 40-foot cube within range. So
I
you
should
keep it
learn
down.
to read at some point,
I
guys.
should too. Anyway, yes, those 3. And the body on the ground, if I can hit it.
Fortune fails.
Cool. For melee people, that's a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws, and can't use reactions, and must use an action or a bonus action, but not both.
Devotion
And then-
succeeds.
And they only get 1 attack. If they can multi-attack, they only get 1.
And Shield.
Can I catch the body that fell off the horse? Or is it too far?
1, 2, 3, 4. It's too far.
Okay.
Oh no, yeah, it's too far.
If I want to catch the elf in it as well. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I pull out a vial from my side and spin it in the air and cast slow. So you see transmutation runes just play around me. They're kind of orangish.
Shield and devotion both pass.
Okay.
However, fortune fails.
That's good. That's me.
Cool.
I'm gonna have Glimmer fly up the road since he's on my turn as well. I'm gonna have him go out ahead of the people who are retreating and look down the road and see what the fuck's going on.
Okay.
So let me grab him.
Yeah.
Set him that way. Yeah, there you go. Like over here. He needs to stay
Okay.
invisible. Do you want perception from him?
By all means.
I'm sorry?
By all means. Nikki is going to dash forward up to here. And
That's a 10 from
bonus action dash to Kia and fire a crossbow bolt up at the elf. And hits.
She would have. Oh no, disadvantage? Is it a
It
hand
is.
crossbow?
It is a hand crossbow, I forget the range of
They're
it.
3120. They have shit range.
She misses. The small bolt kind of whiffs again. And she just throws it on hook on her belt and keeps on running. It would then would be Shackle, who stays on the ground. We then come to Fortune, who is under the effect of slow. So, speed is half, takes a -2 penalty to AC and dexterity saving throws, and can't use reactions. Use an action or bonus action, not both. Okay. She, at seeing two combatants engage her, is going to take her action to disengage and move half of her movement away. Two.
You are on. Your arrow's set to corners.
Yeah, I know.
So it's weird.
Backs up to there. Then, where is the book? I need to reference. It is Devotion's turn. What will Devotion do? We'll do something, as he is want to. Devotion, I can bring you up. He will cast a spell.
Where did you get the artwork for Big Hands and Little Hands?
It is from a guy I support on Patreon called Printable Heroes.
Cool.
They're supposed to be card minis, but I realised, I can use them for tokens. He does really cool stuff. I like his style.
Yeah.
I think that is a
Plug.
halfling rogue and a human merchant.
Nice.
In on. He does
Counterspell
cool
or not
stuff.
the counterspell?
Do you counter spell?
I don't know. Do I have to choose now?
You would choose spell as being cast. If you want to bring up the text for counterspell in the chat, so I can have a look at it.
Attempt to interrupt a creature in the casting of a spell. 3rd level or lower, it fails. 4th level or higher, I have to make an ability check. DC 10 plus spells level. Success. Spell
Fail.
fail.
You're actually not in range, I think.
It's 60 feet. Oh fuck, I'm not in
You're
range.
just out.
Sorry.
As
I do
he
not
casts
counterspell.
Spirit Guardians.
Fuck.
I believe he does anyway. I'm just double checking. Unfortunately, the thing I thought I was looking up was in a different book. So I'll get to that as quickly as my wee little hands can do. There we are. Okay, at the start of Devotion's turn, he begins to cackle as, let's be honest, evil priestmen will want to do.
Right.
As there is a that is not particularly okay. I don't have a particularly appropriate token for this, unfortunately. Alas, my preparations only go so far. There is a sounds almost like a peal of thunder as suddenly in the air here, my clicky thing here, there appears a coal black steed with a mane and tail of flames.
Oh,
Cool.
okay.
Okay.
It is.
Oh yeah, we were told about this, weren't we?
Sure.
We were.
It has no rider, and if I can find the page that I was referencing earlier that I foolishly did not keep open. Cool. His turn. He will then. He won't cast Spirit Guardians. Because I thought it appeared at the end of his turn, not the start, so that does change what he does. But to keep things moving, he will cast Inflict Wounds on old Big Hands at second level.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
So I believe that's a melee spell attack.
It is indeed.
Correct.
So let's make one of those.
This is one of those spells where it's like, it's
If
really
you-
frustrating if you miss with it, but if you hit with it, it does a shit ton of damage.
Yep.
Yeah. So this is this.
Andrew remembers the crit on the paralyzed woman in the cargo hold of the boat, yeah.
He gets a total of 11. And what is? And is AC. I have it in here.
Gotta be higher than 11, right?
It's gotta be, yeah.
No, it's 11.
Oh
Oof.
god.
The
He is,
Bye, guys.
he's a dude in some leather armor. He is not particularly kitted out.
Is this guy
Good
just like a 0th level, just like villager?
But he's more than that. He's not a commoner.
Yeah.
He's dead.
A level
That's
0
a lot of
plebeian?
damage.
Inflict wounds is
40-10.
40-10.
It's gonna be 40-10.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
He's dead.
He's so dead.
No, he's fine.
No, he rolled pretty shit.
The dice are merciful.
Thank you, dice gods.
He takes 18 points of damage. And
See now.
Full average.
still standing. I rolled 2 ones.
Still standing. What a boy.
He is tanky halfling boy.
Good.
He does seem in great pain though, but he doesn't vocalize much. He's a hardy one. At the end of Devotion's turn, the flaming steed, the nightmare, gets an action.
Bucephalus.
It uses the action of Ethereal Stride. As you watch a look of relief pass over Devotion's face. In slow motion, Fortune turns looking up at Enzo and Vigil and gives a very obnoxiously cocky salute before all three vanish. Those actually, Soren, you're out of hearing range. However, Enzo and Vigil, you both hear in Infernal.
Glimmer.
Glimmer does hear. Devotion say to Shield, "Do what damage you can." shield is remaining.
So the horse, fortune, and devotion vanished.
Yes.
I should have counterspelled that. I wasn't. Okay. Cool.
It did not seem to be a spell.
And you also are not in range.
No, I'm not. That's why I said I'm not in range. Yeah. So.
Can I fucking... Would this be Arcana or Nature?
Arcana.
And this isn't typical of anything I've seen before in the military, no?
No.
Alright.
Nightmares weren't used as... Kavol wasn't quite that on the nose.
I mean, you know, I, if I have to ask. Okay, 19. With a 0 modifier.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was definitely this Hellsteed that did it. It seemed like rear up as it slammed the ground. There was a wave of... It seemed like almost pale, sort of bluey-green energy seemed to wrap itself around the two humanoids near it, and then all three disappeared.
Okay. My turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I am thinking that they went invisible. Where was the horse?
The horse was
Here?
here.
Like
Yeah.
here? Okay. So I'm thinking that they went invisible, so I'm gonna run to here, and I'm gonna... sorry, Vigil. I'm gonna run to here, and I'm gonna Thunderstep.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I want the AoE. So
So
that's
is this
Vigil. Anything within 10 feet of me makes a con save.
Okay.
14.
Don't... Okay, you fail.
Sorry, I'm trying to find the right blooming thing. On... Sure.
I take oof damage.
What's the DC?
15.
Shield passes.
Shield passes. Okay, so Vigil takes full. Shield takes half. 6. Thunder. And anything else that's within 10 feet of me, but Enzo was expecting invisibility, so...
There doesn't seem to be any cries of pain from the empty space.
Okay, and I don't teleport, I just stay here.
Okay.
Alright, so that's all of
weirdly
10 HP.
What?
It is...
Where the fuck they go?
It is now Shield, who just turns to you, Enzo, readies the halberd, and lunges into a flurry of attacks.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Making 2 attacks.
Do it. He didn't get hit by slow?
No, he
I
passed the
saved.
save.
Okay, just checking.
Sorry.
That is a 21 to hit for 5 damage
Yikes.
Okay.
on the first attack. And... oh man, he rolled minimum damage. An 18 to hit.
Again for 5.
I think I might have put in the damage wrong, but... oh, maybe
No.
not. Maybe. Apparently he rolled 1 on both his d10's damage. Anyway. Oh yeah, no, he did. He rolled a 1 on both. Jesus. Man, Shield, you're a disappointment.
Shield roll 2 on 2d10.
Yeah.
Nice.
Disappointed!
Tragic.
It is now Much Hurto Halfling Boyo, who will, regardless of his wounds, leap forward to punch the crap out of Shield. He'll scramble onto the rocks and then come down with a mighty blow. Which, unfortunately, his fists don't do much against the armor-clad Shield. He's kind of pounding and pounding, but doesn't seem to care for much. Vigil, it's your turn.
Vigil angry, Vigil stab. Move over here and proceed to batter the shit out of Shield Man.
Okay.
because our quarries have disappeared. Stab 1. Stab 2.
Oh,
On the
they both
second
hit.
one, I'm gonna expend a level 1 spell slot for some extra smite damage. 2d8.
Okay.
Oh wow, okay.
Hold up on that thought for a second.
Okay.
Apply the bonus damage for targeting specific types of creatures.
Oh. Baller. Okay, so I add an extra 1d8, yeah?
Yep.
It's another 7.
Nice.
Okay, so that is a total of 15 plus 3, which is 18 plus 7, 25 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Noted. It is now other Punchy Man who will run up and
What punch?
also completely fell. Both of them in very boxing pugilist stances, ducking and dodging the halberd and laying in wallops, but just having no effect. I forgot something. Your sword slashes, Vigil, are non-magical, correct? Except for the bonus damage.
Correct.
Okay.
I do not have a magic weapon.
They seem to have less effect against
Oh,
shield.
good.
Your swords struggle to bite through his both flesh and armor.
Resistance, not a fan.
Cool. Turk Tempest.
Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do, and I don't know if there's probably no way. How much taller is this guy than everybody else? So you said he was like 7 foot tall, and like the two other guys were like, these guys here were like 5 foot at the most. I'm essentially asking.
The human's about 5 foot. The halfling's about 4 foot. They are like 3 feet taller than him.
Okay, if I get here first of all, can
You can hit his head with lightning.
Yes, that
You
was
can
the
hit his
idea.
head with lightning.
So I'll do that. So let me see here. I actually don't remember how much. Okay, there we go. Yeah. So.
Dex save to avoid.
It's only 13, but Dex save to take half.
He takes full damage.
The full 14 damage.
Nice.
Okay, cool. And that's my lightning breath used, which went off better than I thought. So
That was good damage, man.
I'll put that down. And I'm also going to move up the rest of my movement into melee with him.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna action surge and do 2 more attacks.
Damn, son.
So
Fighters.
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 Is this with advantage because flanking and bollocks?
Oh yeah, he is almost as flanked as it's possible to be.
So it's a 20 for the first hit.
Yeah, you hit.
That's with 14 points of slashing damage.
That was a...
Second attack. Both of these are going to be with superiority dice as well, by the way. The other one, that's a 26. 25 and a 26. That's 13, 14 plus 13, and then 2 superiority dice. Just make me 2 strength saves, which I'm assuming he's going to make because he's an absolute unit. But so in total,
Nope, nat 1 on the first one.
okay. Well, that halberd's gone.
Yeah, it embeds itself in a rock.
Okay. Right. So total amount of damage, which none of this is magical, by the way. So like, it's probably gonna get halved. So the total 13 plus the 7 is 20 plus the. So that is 38 points of slashing damage total, halved down to whatever half of that was.
That'd be 19.
Plus the 14 with that. That was not bad.
You guys don't have magic weapons?
No.
How would you like to do this?
Yeah.
pronounced differently for copyright dodge.
Right. So the first attack was basically just to again slice and basically knock the halberd out of his hand. What I want to do next, I want to attack him in such a way, kind of like do maybe an upward slash against his chest, so that I can knock his helmet off and see who's underneath.
You do so as your sword catches the mask and cuts through the metal, splitting under the blade. It doesn't come off. And you realise it actually comes down and the metal is under the chin. And there seems to be no seam. There's no hinge, there's no taking off the top. As Shield staggers back, falling to his knees, you watch as the face, and you realise the face is that of a cherub. With a single mark in Infernal on the forehead. It looks up to you, you see the eyes are black, as the armour begins to crumple in. As the child's baby face, and it crumples down and down and down into a sphere of metal about this big, which then just shatters into dust.
The fuck?
Cool.
Thanks,
Oh.
I hate it.
I'm gonna walk over and poke the other guys.
And it all falls still.
Vigil's gonna immediately walk over to Shackle's body.
Expeditious retreat and detect magic.
I'm inspecting the two guards to see if they were real.
let's
Actually, before
go.
that, I have a question, Owen. Sorry.
Yeah.
Is my slow spell still active? I've been holding concentration on it. Do I still have that? Do I still have that tether? Or is it gone?
Let me check something very quickly. I believe. Oh, that's kind of spell I'm looking at. There's slow on this log. There we are. I believe so. I'll just double check. I need to check the rules for concentration. I believe so. I'm going to go with yes. Assume yes. We can change things if it turns out it's a no.
Where?
You don't know.
But it's still active?
Yeah.
Which means they're not out of range.
I think it's. Does it drop if they leave the range of the casting?
I don't know. That's
I
something
believe
I've never
so.
encountered before.
No, I think you can maintain. You have to be in range to cast it.
Right.
Once it's cast, you just maintain concentration and it's on them.
But it's still on them. Okay.
It's still on them. You just have no otherwise.
They're still on this plane, maybe.
Hunter's marks, like for example, Hunter's mark specifically states that you are aware of their presence
Okay, but
whilst you maintain concentration on the spell.
Hey, what the hell happened here?
I don't know. Hang on.
Is that the real Lord Jackal?
I think we just got punked.
I think we just got punked too. Hang on. And I'm gonna zip down here. And I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying on the corpse. Maybe we
Keep
can...
as many alive as you can.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I was just addressing everyone in general.
And I'm replying. So Spare the Dying on that guy. On the corpse that fell off.
Where are the rules for concentration? Oh, there's the rules for concentration.
So I don't
Actually,
know.
I'm gonna...
Turk's gonna kind of call out, everybody else okay?
Am I
Yeah, fine. It was too easy. Something wasn't
Yeah.
right. It was a setup.
No, they knew we were going.
But you still have concentration on the spell.
Okay.
So, Vigil is, what's going on?
Yeah, you go up to the body. The body looks completely untouched by fire.
Spare the Dying do anything?
As you reach down to do Spare the Dying, your hand passes through the skin a couple of millimeters and touches a body beneath, upon which you cast Spare the Dying and it has no effect.
Oh, wow. Arcana?
I mean, this, yeah, it's you've seen it before with when Enzo was Nikolai and Disguise Self.
It's an item, maybe. Not a spell, because they aren't concentrating on it anymore.
Create me an investigation check to check the body.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the 2 guards.
Can I cast Detect Magic as
They
well?
are dead. They got hit with the fireball. And...
But they are actually human guards.
Are they? Yeah, they're human. There's no funny business with them.
And what about Butcher?
Butcher also seems to be human.
So 11.
An 11, you're padding around. Well, if you're casting Detect Magic, it kind of negates the challenge, because
right.
it happens. You sense there is an illusion all over, but it's particularly focused around what appears to be a object around the neck.
Okay, I'm gonna blink. Pull that off.
As you blink, there is a necklace. It is a dull iron chain around a pendant, which seems to have a black onyx-like gemstone embedded within it. It is very much aura of illusion coming off it.
Cool. I'll cast Identify on that later.
Does the illusion persist on the body?
If you take it off,
yeah, I do.
The illusion falls, and you see what appears to be a woman.
Just random woman.
In very simple plain clothes, fire damaged.
Fuck.
Seeing that, Vigil's going to look for the same one on Shackle's body.
Sorry, it was illusion and enchantment.
Okay.
That is Shackle's body.
Oh, okay, right.
Anything within 30 feet pinging me at all?
Looking around.
I'm actually just gonna get on my broom and have a flyover with.
Hey, Soren, before you go, can I take a look at that?
Yeah, here you go. Toss.
I'll cast Identify on it.
Okay, cast Identify. This item has been crafted to a specific purpose. It essentially casts a unique case of Disguise Self, being this tiefling form, and Dominate Person.
Oh
Is
no.
linked to you can detect there is a connection to another item.
I don't get any kind of like ping of like where this could be, do I?
Fuck it. It's cool. Yes.
Okay.
I'm guessing the way that they came from.
North, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's not like you don't see a beam leading there. It's literally like as you hold it and you sense that connection, you turn and there is a. It's almost like you hear a distant, warmer, hot, cold, as you kind of. There's a vague direction of north, and then as Identify fades, it goes. That feeling goes. But you're left knowing that this is a necklace of.
Well,
Vigil,
so much for negotiation.
Vigil deeply sighs and goes, "This was too easy. I fucking knew this was too easy."
The item is called Shackled Facade.
Nice.
Nice.
What'd you find?
So, this looks. What this does, it basically makes whoever look like Shackle and makes them believe that they're Shackle. This was probably just
Some person.
So it was a stand-in. It was a body double.
Yeah.
Why would she go herself if we should have it's coming?
Why wouldn't she go herself? Well, because she knows it's coming. But how does she know it's coming? Is the question.
Mold.
She knew of my arrival.
Yes, but she.
Why would
She
she take the
expected-
risk?
Where's the bard?
He is sauntering up, looking quite chipper.
I don't think that's it, Vigil. I think there is a leak.
Can I move them all?
it's far too just going on something like this just because a tiefling arrived in town. That's, I mean, come on.
Cavoli loyalists that threatened your power.
Go and see their intentions before you kill yourself.
Okay, we'll have to investigate.
We might not have time now. They know. They have 3 people who have escaped. No, is it 3? Is it 2 or 3?
2.
Okay,
No, I
they have
thought
2
I was-
people that have
yeah.
escaped.
And the horse.
And the horse.
It doesn't really change the circumstances. If they attack, then they attack. We have to hold the town.
Do we? I mean, we do, but...
Well, if we want
Or-
that boat to arrive.
Or
Or?
we could just take the fight to them.
Assaulting a fortress is another matter entirely.
We could. Hey. Well.
To be more specific, because I don't think answering your identify, I think I was clear. And identify does give you the purpose of the item. It seems paired to another.
Yeah.
Identify tells you that whoever wears this necklace is essentially controlled and can be seen through and sensed through by the wearer of the kind of the parent necklace.
Oh, like a mind link.
It's
type
like
thing.
telepathic bond, but really awful.
Dominant person, yes. That's what dominate does.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, so she definitely knows that.
Oh yeah, and knows what we all look like. And knows what
Yes.
to do.
Intents and purposes. You were
That's
speaking
why.
to Shackle.
That's what I was wondering, is how does this one, if this is a body double, how did she put up such a good act of being Lord Shackle? And the answer is
She was Lord
this.
Shackle.
She was Lord Shackle, effectively, through this necklace.
Yeah. Fuck magic sometimes, I swear.
Because if the tiefling had said something weird, we would have caught wind of it, but she was Lord Shackle for all intents and purposes.
Yeah. This is brilliant magic and I hate it.
Fuck. Let's see. I don't know. I'm gonna try to look around for tracks to see if I know where they went, but I'm out of character. I'm certain I don't find tracks, right?
If it used like a Misty Step ability, maybe.
Make me a
Investigation.
investigation check.
You're good at those, yeah?
Yeah, a little bit. 21.
21.
Nice.
You don't find tracks. However, the grass where they were standing, they disappeared. Around where the horse was is burnt and black. But where the 2 figures were, the grass is dead. It's pale and limp and lifeless.
No tracks. They did not. It wasn't an invisibility. They did not disappear. It was some sort of travel. They phased out.
Can I roll Arcana on that?
You can indeed,
Cool, thank you.
based on that information.
Which also means we have no idea where they could have gone, although we can suspect they went north.
Well, let me think about it for a moment. I have no idea. I've
from
never
this,
seen anything
it-
like that before. Sorry.
It seems like whoever was on the other end of this thing is back the way they came.
Identify tell you that.
Yeah, I guess.
That's new.
I don't know. I was thinking I was just being smart, but now I think it was identify.
Can I see it for a moment? If you don't mind.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, take it and cast identify over on it.
Yep, you learn what I've told you.
Get the
what
exact
I've
same
said.
thing.
Yep.
And
That is
you
very
get
smart, though.
basically as that pulse of magic, you get that. Oh, it's connected to a parent. There it is still active connection.
All right, let's get this cleaned up. We can't be leaving bodies on the road, especially bodies of Cavoli guards that we technically did murder. Get this cleaned up, and we are heading back to 8 Rings. We need to talk about this. We need to talk about our next plans, Hartman.
I have a really dumb idea.
Is it to
What
follow
is it?
them?
Is it to put the necklace on?
Yeah.
Slow. Enzo.
Okay. Oh, that's not.
If you put this on, then
Oh no, you're going to tie me the fuck up so I can't cast anything.
This is an incredible.
Serves no purpose.
She can't kill me through it, but she could talk to me through it.
You can talk to her through a sending spell.
Could do.
That is much simpler and easier than putting on a dangerous necklace that could mind control you. Don't do it.
I have no idea if it has any deleterious long-term effects either.
Doesn't seem to. We both
Yeah.
cast identify on it.
but I wish we should regroup.
Yeah. Just get this woman buried somewhere nice. See if she had family.
I'm already dragging guard bodies, hopefully with the help of one big hands or little hands.
They're both willing to help.
I'll go down to the woman and, I guess, pick her up. And, like,
They now know
Turk
they
will
have
pick
5 days.
They know everything.
They now know that we have 5 days. They're on a
They
timer.
They are on the precisely what we just said. They are on the timer. They have to come to us, or they lose the city anyway. We have the advantage of a defensible position.
We also have the
Time
disadvantage of
location.
having all of us know about us.
We did, however, well, I guess we took out a couple of her minions, Butcher and whatever that construct was.
Shield.
Did Butcher and did any of the other ones look like they had look like they were like body doubled as well?
No.
Or was it just okay? Yeah. So Butcher
the
was
first-
actually just useless.
That's the first thing I checked. Is yeah, they were just human.
Can I check what's left of Butcher just to see if I know what it is?
Oh, you'll detect magic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say. We detect magic. We picked up this axe appears to be magical.
Oh, hello. I'm not touching that. Hey, anybody need a giant fuck off magical axe?
Yeah, I'm really good with those.
Cool, you can take it. What?
I toss it to Turk.
Don't touch it without gloves. I have no idea if it's cursed or not. It's just magic.
How do I feel?
Oh god.
I caught it. So
It's an axe. It's a bit dirty and grimy. It looks like it's not been cleaned.
right, well, I use my one identify spell for the day, so I can't. I don't know what this does.
I'm gonna walk over and cast Identify on it.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Casting identify.
On the axe.
It does have an effect, but I slipped my mind, unfortunately. I think I wrote it on a note that is not currently with me.
That's fine. We will
We'll come
find
back to
that
that.
out and maybe figure that out.
It
beginning
is
of next session.
Yeah, we're half an hour over.
as a magical effect.
Yeah.
However, with the realization that all is not as it seems,
We fucked up, guys.
Everything you know is wrong.
Yeah.
we will pick this up next week.
Okay. Damn, son.
Dude, nice.
Yeah. Cool.
Damn,
That
son,
went-
where'd you find this?
That went in a direction I wasn't expecting, and then in another direction I wasn't expecting, and then in another direction I wasn't expecting.
Yeah.
We're 3 plot twists deep at the moment.
I figured
I
we
tried
were...
to.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I thought I was going to Oklahoma, and I ended up in Czechoslovakia. Like, it's just like
It got like that. Could it's easy to say it could have gone many different ways, but there was a wide spider web of
yeah.
number of things that could have happened.
At one point, I thought we were splitting the party, and Enzo was going with them.
Yeah, I was like,
Interesting.
that could have happened. Like that they were. She seemed happy to take you along.
That was wild.
That was pretty fucking crazy,
Yeah.
y'all. Anybody have any announcements? Any shit they want to plug?
Soren, you got your playlist, don't you?
Did, yeah. It is up. It is on the Twitter.
Nice.
It's on my Spotify.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody
Vigils
else?
will be up probably next week.
Cool.
All right. My announcement is that I want art of the 4 of us ambushing them cowboy style with like hats and stuff.
Yeah.
There is
so,
Yeehaw.
Picture of Soren with a cowboy hat lurking around. What in tarnation?
That wasn't my fault.
Yes, it 100% was.
Yeah, I know. Fan art homework is cowboy unnamed few, and then
Cast Fireball.
well, what was the other one?
Romance novel cover.
Yeah, a druid passion.
Owen did say that we attacked them at high noon, so
yeah.
Also,
Hey Matt, what time is it?
No.
time to get a watch. You will also be level
12 o'clock.
level 8.
Yeah,
level 7.
Level
Oh,
7.
sorry, yeah.
Woo!
late.
Oh,
2 levels, hell yeah.
Level 21.
level 20 to stall.
As though people did get away, you did beat the encounter. So
Go us.
Hooray!
I imagine this doesn't apply till we get to rest, though.
well, I'm assuming that
Gonna
you will
go
be
back.
heading.
We're going back
to
and
town.
resting, so.
Yeah.
Mm,
Put it back! Okay.
dude.
It's
All right. GG.
Yeah. That was a good session. That was a
Right.
really good session.
Santa
Good,
Claus again.
thank you.
Good job,
I
yeah.
like-
Woo.
I like planning heists and stuff, and,
And
that
then
one
watching
went.
them go terribly wrong.
Yeah. Well.
No plan ever survives contact with the enemy.
Exactly.
It's Payday 2 all over again.
Oh yeah.
Owen, do you
Alright,
have
guys.
anything for us?
Looking forward to see what happens next.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you guys for hanging out with us this late. I know we ran over a little bit. We'll be back, what's next week? Hold on, let me just double check. It's the 1st. No, it will be
31st.
the 31st, so I'll still be in town. For those of you who this may or may not happen, we don't know yet, but I'm going to England in April. And I will be in the same locale as these fine people, except for poor Anton, who is across the fucking world. I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, so we may do something with that, we don't know. Other things. Video playlist.
Yes.
And we'll see you next week, as usual. So, be good. Don't be dicks, and if you can't be kind, shut the fuck up. Yeah.
And you are boomed.
You are boomed.
Yeah. You can go
Fireball.
leave now and beat the traffic, or you can stay here and beat your meat.
Beat the traffic.
And with that, it's time to end. Have a good night,
Shows-
guys.
Don't put body parts in sappy holes.
Oh, God.
Show no
That's
mercy
my
to your enemies.
Good night, everyone.
Farewell.
Please excuse them. And we're out.